Let's see if this is going to work. All right, folks. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me before we start. Everything is new on this setup, right? So everything was unplugged and everything is new. But before we start, I need to know. So if you're online right now in the chat, just say 5x5. That'll help me. Then obviously say hello so I can see. I can't see the other part of the screen, but I can see who's who's on and chit-chatting. So you do me a favor, let me know you can see me and hear me and all that good stuff, because I can't tell where we're broadcasting. All right, Thib says we're good to go. All right, welcome aboard the FSBN channel. My name is Jason, and it feels like it's been a long time since we let live in the new setup. I've got a brand new setup, a brand new office. Pretty much everything was gutted. Got a lot more storage space and cabinets and tables, and what that means is our new setup. I'm in a different spot of the room, so the camera behind me is not set up. There's, I tried to troubleshoot a lot before I came on, and I forgot to do the color key, so you might see a little green weirdness behind me. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Shelton says we got a 5x5, so thank you, Shelton, by the way, for being a member. Appreciate all of you out there who are patrons and or YouTube members. Let's jump in the flight deck here. We're going to be taking a flight from, and I'll tell you another weird thing. You guys, another weird thing. You ready for this? Remember I was always complaining about how my screen was shrunk and I have no sides? Okay, I get the software hookup. I've got a full real estate, a full screen. And so do you. I mean, you can see generally what I'm seeing here. I am floored. I don't know how, and I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not going to touch a thing. It's really weird. So if this stream goes off today without a hitch, I'm going to be surprised. we're going to just see how we do. Okay, let's I hear some pumps on. I got to shut them off. All right, so we got the pump shut off. Let's rewind the time, and I'll show you what we're gonna do here really quick. So I'm gonna rewind the time. I'm gonna bring the time back to about right there, and then I'm gonna click live weather. I was gonna use Active Sky for this, but I kind of used it again on a flight coming into here, and I decided now let's not do that. So we're going to use Microsoft's weather. All right, folks, let's get this started. So we're doing a turn today. We're going to go from Detroit, turn around, and come back. We're going to put a lot of fuel on this airplane, and we're looking at a time. Right now it's 13:12. We're looking at a departure 14:15. So about an hour, which was nice. It gives us a little time. This is actually a lunch break for us. We could speed up the clock. We're going to not take that. We'll probably take about 40 minutes before we get going. But I just have to do a few things just to see if it works. So let's see if we can't get this to work. And the problem is I probably won't be able to get the... I could try, but I don't think I can get it. Let's see. Kilo. Where are we going, folks? Indy to Detroit. Now, by the way, if you stick around... CST, what are we? We are flight number 20, right? If you stick around, it's going to be pretty gusty over in Detroit. They're estimating about 25 to 30 knots, so wind shear is not is not out of the question today. That could be definitely a possibility on this flight. I might just do without the ticker on top. I don't think I have it. I could try to get it on board, but that's going to be another delay here. What's a cat's favorite superhero? Black Panther. That's exactly right. I like it. Good dad joke to start off the stream. Love the model airplane unboxing. Any more unboxing like that? Yes. So, Shelton, thank you. Good question. For those of you who don't know, I started collecting 1/200 scale models, and I've been collecting models for years, but not this kind of caliber. It was always the Skymarks, plastic, so I really wasn't serious about it. I just liked, oh, that's a nice airplane, I'll buy it, or if it had meaning to me, I bought it. So what we're doing now is I'm doing this unboxing. If you watch the video, if you didn't watch the video, watch it after we're done here. but I unboxed and reviewed a Gemini Jets 1/200 scale MD-80 from US Air in the 1980s livery. It was beautiful. Beautiful chrome. It's just a gorgeous. So the long answer to your question, Shelton, is I'll be doing one of those videos a month if you guys want to see that. I've got 3 models ready to go. I'll do the next one next month. It's a 737. It's an old school 737, so it's going to be fun to unbox that and check it out. And I'll do a review. So hopefully if you like those videos, let me know. And I intend to do 1 model a month. I'm buying a few of them. You know, every month I'll buy another one and I'll do a review. So hopefully that answers your question, Shelton. Okay, let's get into this, folks. We've got here, and like I said, I could get out and check, and you guys let me know if you want me to do that or not. To get the ticker on top. If you want the ticker on top, let me know. And also, I got to swap cameras. I don't know what's going on. So if I do a throttle camera here, can you see? Yeah, the throttle camera's working. That's good. What about shoulder camera? That's my headset. Hang on. So we got shoulder cam. That's in a new position, and I don't know if that's right. I might have to reposition that, turn that a little bit, and bring it up. So I do have to make an adjustment on the shoulder cam. And I could do that here in a little bit. But let's go ahead and jump into the flight here. Thib says, yeah, man, I meant to say something about that too. Great choice in manufacturer. They're great. I have about 20 of them right now. Wow. Awesome. I love them. Okay. Yeah, and there's going to be a really cool one. So think about what I'm doing. So I've really dialed I've really dialed the niche down, like on... Because if you don't limit yourself, you can go absolutely crazy and you could buy everything under the sun, and that's a problem. So I'm sticking with 1980s, right? Like late 80s to 1990s, like late 90s. So a decade of aviation history. That's what I'm doing. And if it doesn't fit in that realm, or if the livery is not right, I'm not buying it. Okay, so I'm sticking with that. And it's hard, folks. It's really hard to find stuff like that right now. So... and I don't want to go into the aftermarket and buy a bazillion, dollars. I'm not going to do that. So there's a couple of the really cool models coming up. Like I said, old school 7.3 is coming up next month. And then another MD-80. I did buy another MD-80, and it's a different airline, obviously, but it should be fun. I'm glad you guys like those. I'll keep them going. How's that? Until you tell me to stop. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to get into this right now. I've got to make an adjustment here, so let me go to SimBrief really quick. And we're going to start simulating on the clock stuff. So we're going to be doing line flight and why Coastal Airways is different. Hopefully you could see the operation of the airline. And we're about 3 things. Do something, learn something, do it right, and have fun. Those are the 3 things that we try to shoot for on this channel. And we're going to try to do that right now. So how's that? So let's go into here. And I'm going to get on the clock. And once I hit that clock, then we're going to be going, right? It's going to be full on go time. So what I mean by that is I'll be simulating an airline pilot's duties and jobs. If you're on, please let me know you're on. Say hi in the chat. I'd love to talk to you folks and get there. And I'm trying to log into SimBrief really quick. So let me go ahead and do that, and we're going to be rocking and rolling. We're going to be flying the 700 here. And we've got the 737. 700 is our actually first 700 in the fleet for Coastal Airways. And by the way, I'm doing this today because Friday I won't be. But I've got a video for you on Friday. It's a general aviation video, I believe. I think it is. What did I do? Oh yeah, so last week I streamed, or had to record it because I didn't have anything set up, but we streamed the Bears and Beans video. It was a lot of fun. We had a group flight. We're gonna probably do that annually, like a lot of coastal pilots, but anybody is invited. We just had a blast, and you'll see it's about 2 hours of us just romping around, having a good time, and having a laugh. It was fun. My wife actually came in. She goes, "What is going on over here?" So that's when you know you're having a good time, when your wife comes in and says, "What is up?" and that's it's cool because you're doing that in your house, right? You're not like out somewhere and doing something stupid and getting in trouble. You're where you should be, and it's a good thing, right? Keeps you out of trouble. Keeps you honest too. Just all those good things. All right, folks, I'm going to file a flight plan is what I'm trying to do here. So when I get the flight plan filed, so one thing I forgot to do is to actually get a flight plan filed. So that's cool. I would love to hear what kind of models you folks have and what do you collect and why. I have a Gemini. Obviously, the Gemini Jets was a great one. And next month we'll be doing an in-flight, and I'll be kind of checking both of those different qualities out here. And I do have an opinion already, obviously, but I'll hold that off until next month. How's that? So one video a month. All right, clock is on. We're going. All right, folks, we're in the flight deck here. We're going to be taking Flight 20 out to Detroit, and we'll do a turn today, so you guys will get to see a turn. If you're new, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button right now. It helps me out. And also like. If you've subscribed already, hit the like button. Cost you nothing. Just a little click of the mouse. So let's get this done. What we're going to do is call up GSX. We're going to go ahead and get the catering on the aircraft first. Actually, we're not going to cater this flight. This is such a fast flight. I think we're booked for less than an hour. I think it's like maybe 40 minutes. So I don't think we'll have any service on this one, so we don't need catering. We'll tell the passengers before. Obviously, when they book, they'll say there's no catering. Maybe we do drinks. Maybe drink service. So it's very fast. And I don't know if SLC is going to work. I've had a really hard time getting this thing running. Let's see if it works, though. We'll pull it up and we'll try it. How's that? I'm always okay to try that. Okay, we got a lunch break. So this is our lunch break. Pilot would come in. Now we'd be kind of chill today, at least on this. The turn won't be, but right now we have some time to stretch our legs, go in the terminal, get something to eat, come out, and get it going. We're going to click start flight here on my ACAR so we can get paid today. And then we'll work on it here. Okay, good. That's good. Shelton says, I had Gemini Jets Delta 320 and a 75-300. I'm going to try by United Airlines 76-400 pretty soon. That's cool. That's cool. Good. All those airplanes are definitely on my list as long as the livery is correct. I would love to get a 757-200. I'm looking for one right now. There's a lot of them I'm looking for. So a couple 727s too. I want those in my collection. You know, you can't have period piece without having a 727, or at least 3 of them. Hint, hint, wink, wink. I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right. Did it work? That is the question. I don't see it, and I don't know why I don't see it. So do alt tab here. You can see all these tabs up. Nothing. I'll try one more thing, and if it doesn't pull up, then I gotta shut that off. I don't think it's working, folks. So what I'll do is I'll just gonna get out of that. All right, and I do apologize for the green behind me. I've got to swap cameras, so I do definitely apologize about that. Dib says, did you get Gemini 200 from the Gemini website? The MD-80 Gemini jet, I actually went to Gemini Jets in Las Vegas, and my colleague bought it for me. Unbeknownst to me, I didn't know he was going to buy one. He bought one for me, just a thank you, when we were at FS Expo. We went there. We had a little fun. Day before the expo started, we came in there, and I'm like, let's take a ride, because they've never been to Vegas. I'm like, let's take a ride down in the Strip. We'll go walk the Strip a little bit, and then we'll come back. And there's a really cool shop in Las Vegas called Gemini Jets Airplane Shop. It's right in there. And that's where we went. So I was like a kid in a candy store, obviously, and I didn't buy anything. Because I'm like, man, I don't know if I really want to buy one of these models and start this can of worms. So that's what happened. My colleague bought one, and then he just gifted it to me, and I was like, man, you couldn't think of a better one to give to me. So that's the first one I unboxed, that one. Dan the man, what's going on? It says, Jason, is 240 FPM landing in the 737 acceptable? Yes. 240 feet a minute, yes. We more care about how many G-forces it was. So can you see the G-forces? Sometimes it's really hard to tell in the sim, but sometimes you could find the G-forces on like some A cars. So if you have a G-force component with that, yes, let me know. But 240, yeah, it's firm, but it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, I'm gonna click connect. Let's get on the network here. There we go. Auto ATC is up. All right, so we're hooked up to the network. That's good. I do not know if the auto is going to work. So, again, I do apologize with this stupid green screen. I got to get that work fixed. Microphone device is going to be that one. And then output device is going to be that one so you guys can hear. And let's see if I can get audio. Check, check. 1, 2, and 3. And what happened? So what I'm going to do is shut it off. Turn it back on. You gotta love the growing pains when you move stuff. Yes, I do. 1.1 G. It's perfect, man. That's a good landing, dude. Nice and firm. You stuck it on the ground. That's what it takes. Now, the next question is, where did you land, right? So far, the G rate is fine, and the feet per minute's fine. Where did you land the airplane? That is the question. Okay, we're hooked up again. We got Jack Center DC's up online, and nothing on my microphone, and I do not know why. I'm going to try to do something dangerous here. Let's see if this works. Check, check 1. Hello? Why don't you work, you stupid thing? This could be an issue. Check! Man. So the problem is the audio is not working very well on my microphone for ATC. So I'm trying to find a way to get the output to work. There. Huh. So this is on this computer. Okay. Let me just look at the microphone really quick. I got to get this mic to work. It is hooked up. I do see it. It worked before. So let's see it together. We're going to try to find... this is the hard part, is trying to find a... So there's our speakers. There's our microphone. And see, it's working here. Maybe it's just because I'm not close to it or anything like that. That could be it. But you can see it working here. We got levels. Yeah, that's good. I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. So we know it's working. That's a good thing. Audio. Check, 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 check. Nothing. I'm not seeing any audio on the network at all. So I'm going to disconnect, reconnect it, do it one more time. Let's see if we can't get it to work. Shelton, what scale did you get? And what's the difference between a 1/400 and a 1/200? All right, Shelton, that's a good question. So, you know, just starting... What is going on with my system? Just starting the... looks like I lost something. The microphone is working now. Good. So VATSIM is working. Let's go ahead outside the aircraft. Good. Good, good, good. I'm going to go ahead and put that over there. Get that out of the way. So good, really good question, Shelton. I could talk about it on the next video. But Shelton says, I'm on the website right now looking at a 727 Southwest. Yep. Nope, that's that aircraft was actually flown in the 70s, not in the 80s. They actually leased that from Braniff. So doesn't fit my criteria. In the 70s, I think that aircraft flew. But if it flew in the 80s, I'm going to get it. It would be fun. Oh, Dan the Man says in the touchdown zone. Dan, I would give you a 10 out of 10 on that landing, my friend. That's a good one. That you stuck it. Beautiful. That's how you land an airplane. Good job. Tim says, gotcha. I will message you the site I get mine from. You will pay way lower prices than, yeah, of course. Yeah. And I found a site that doesn't charge for shipping, so I was really happy about that. But they've send it, I'll take it all. I got the 1/200 scale, and I will talk about the difference between the scales. A 1/200 scale is bigger. The 1/400 scale is 400th of the size of the real aircraft. So the 1/200 scale, as you go down on the numbers, it's bigger. Now, I do have to show you a 1/72nd scale 737-300 in Shamu that I have. And it's Southwest, and it's about that big. It is massive. That's just the length. The wingspan's probably about that. It's huge. It's in a box in foam. I can't display that anywhere just because it's so big. I got that from I got that from Miami when I worked for the NTSB. So really, really cool model though. Great piece to have. It's just huge. Nick, what's up, buddy? And I went with 1/200 scale, so I went with the bigger scale a little bit just because I wanted more detail. And a lot of modelers will get the 1/400 scale because they want to do an airport. I don't. I'd rather detail on my jet, so I want a little bit bigger airplane. Of course, that comes with cost. It's a little more expensive than the 1/200, but if you're like a military person, get a 1/72nd. But you know, the 1/200 is working really good for me. I liked it, so good stuff. That is the difference. All right, here we go. All right, let's get back to work here. We got 13:30 caterings on the aircraft. We're gonna go ahead and I can't see SLC as I do not know what's going on. See, I mean, it's just lost in the translation here. Yeah, I don't even see it. So, see what I mean? Like, it's gonzo. I'm just going to close this window. So we won't fly with that today. Oh, yes, I will lose it. I don't know what's going on. That's weird. I don't know what's happening. So, kind of strange. It might be morphing it to my third screen or something like that. I don't know. All right, let's get to work, folks. We're looking at a few things I want to show you. I got kind of getting a little distracted only because we're going to do that. We'll get that pulled up. We'll put that over there. That's going to come up soon, and then at least you guys can see what I'm going to see. So I'll give you a briefing, and then we'll get going. How's that? Good. Go ahead and close that out. Good to go there. All right, we're ready. We are cooking with gas now, folks. Let's go in and take a look and see what we got on the flight plan, and I'll give you folks a good briefing. How's that? So what we're going to do, a few things. I'm going to go ahead and pull this off my with the dock, and we're going to, oop, wrong pen, Jace. We're going to go ahead and get this going. We've got Indianapolis to Detroit is 42 minutes. Probably won't do any services there. And we're looking at AC equipped. That's all good. Additional fuel for turbulence. We have 0704. That is the correct aircraft. We're doing an ATOG of 132.2. It's pretty heavy for this flight, and the reason why is we're going to probably carry a ton of gas because we're probably going to be tankering. Detroit looks like 645 feet at Detroit, and here's our route of flight right there. That's our route of flight. That's good to go. Top of climb winds looks like 250.55. We're going 270. Negative 27 and 12. And 270 on the altitude. Give that a good old check. Dispatch, we've got 42 on the burn. Can't hold 24. Dispatch was nice to us. Give us 20 minutes of fuel. Probably because of the winds. FAR reserves at 45 minutes. Good. Minimum takeoff fuel is 11.6. We need that at least to go. We have 300 in extra. That was nice of them. Taxi out is 500, and minimum plan 12.4. So we need 12.4 before we hit the gas, okay? That means hit the throttle and take off. Maximum plan fuel is 18.4. We'll give that a good old check. And that is because we're tankering. See the tankering number there? That's 6,000 pounds of tanker fuel Probably because we don't want to refuel in Detroit, because it's probably costing more to refuel in Detroit than it is in Indianapolis. So that's probably why. Zero fuel weight, 12.9. We're taking off 130.8. Landing weight is going to be 126. We've got to keep our eye on that. We don't want to get close to that maximum landing weight of 128. But the goal is, I think, is to do the turn without refueling. That'll help us on the ground for timing. All right, let's keep drilling down here. Let's give it a good old signature on both of those. This is our flight plan, and I like to just take a peek at the NOTAMs, and then we'll get into all that good stuff. So Detroit NOTAMs right here. I'm just going to put a mark on anything that I think is suspicious. We're not as suspicious. I'm just going to go like this to give it a good old slash mark that I've looked at it. This is just a bunch of taxiways, and I'm really looking for runway closures. This is just markings, no FDCs. That's good. Detroit, patchy, aprons, all FICON patchy, wet. All right, so what are we looking at? Okay, so we have, it's wet patches, so we might have to figure that out. We'll kind of look at those NOTAMs when we go to land. We'll see what numbers we're going to put in there. 25% wet right now. Okay. It's good to know. Braking action, that's what I'm saying. Good, 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 good. We have some construction. Juliet, whip. And again, I'm just looking for any runway closures or anything else like this. And you kind of want to get in a good habit of doing this. Nav ILS 21 unusable. Left is unusable. Good to know. The weather there is kind of low scud, so we got to be careful. Like 2,500 overcast, so it's like right on that cusp of do we need an alternate or not? The answer is no, but you know it's going to get up to about 3,000, so that's why we didn't do it. 3-1 right, 2-1 left is closed. We'll take a look at the timings there. Okay, good on that. I give that a good circle. ALS is out. 2-1 ALS is out, and this is that's your approach lighting system. 2-1 left, Pappy is unusable. Good to know. Give that a circle. 3 right, Pappy's unusable. Holy smokes. Okay, that's good. That's good. 2-7 left, ALS. 2-7 left is out. Pappy's out. 9 right, 2-7 left is closed. Again, that's going to be a time thing. There's a lot going on. So you can see it takes you 45 minutes just to get your paperwork done, right? And we're still not out of Detroit, folks. We're still in the middle of this muck of Detroit. Woo! Good stuff, guys. I mean, really. Kind of going through it, just making sure you're good to go. This is why we have an hour to do stuff like this. Okay, Indianapolis, it's all good. 2-7 left, closed to landing, executive. 5 right, declared distance, Torah, 7,900. And we would have reviewed these coming in, and I did, by the way, so we're good. Okay, ALS is out. This is a lot of fun, isn't it? Jeez. So there's our out of flight. That's what we're doing. We got some weather here. Some turbulence up in the Detroit area. 370 is going to be our, looks like where the jet stream's sitting. And we're going to be going at 270, so much less. Sean, what's going on, buddy? Max is in the house as well. How are you? Hopefully you folks are doing great. I'm plugging that back up there. And we could take a deep breath. We're done with the dang NOTAMs. You see what I mean? It's just ridiculous on how many NOTAMs there are. It's insane. Okay, airports, Indy. Let's go and get the weather here at Indianapolis. Okay, I'm going to write this down. The ATIS report. I'll show you folks what I'm looking at too. I'm going to slide that over. We're looking at, I'm going to write this down too on my other iPad. Indianapolis is reporting 250 at 6. 10 stat shoot miles visibility. Looks like sky conditions are scattered at 13. Temperature is 23, dew point's 18. Altimeter coming in at 290.908. 2-3 right approach is in use, departing 2-3 left and 2-3 right. Oh, we're going to want 2-3 right. It's closer to us. All right, that's good to go. We've got our altimeter reported in there, and everything else is good. You can see, just kind of look, point 123 closed, 2-3 left, 5 right have been shortened. Remember we read that? It's been shortened, so good to know. All right, let's slide this back. Sean, I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you had a good week. All right, so what I'm going to do is call up for the fuel truck because we're going to need some gas. So let's go ahead and go with this. We're going to get request for fueling. We'll get the fuel truck pulled in right now, and we'll get this going. Hit the like. Yes, do me a favor. Hit the like. We got 3520. By the way, how many simmers do you know actually go through all of the NOTAMs? Do you have anybody do that? Or is it just as crazy as me do that? So 5, that's 10, 6, 7. Okay. Writing the fuel numbers down, folks, and we're getting our fuel truck in right now. Fuel truck's coming. We're good to go. I'm going to take a walk around the aircraft while we're waiting, and we'll get it going. How's that? Now, this is always weird. All right, here we go. All right, it's going to put the plan fuel in there. There we go. We're looking at the tires are looking good. Looking over here at the alpha vane and the 2 pitot tubes. You want to look at the radome, make sure it's good to go, and your windows are actually not broken or anything like that. No FOD on the ground. Looking at these 2 E&E bay, you want to make sure the E&E bay is closed and your fin is, your antennas are good. This is your static port. Make sure the static is clear. There's nothing on it. Take a look at your inlet. They have you come in like this. There's a couple things that you could do. I like to go like this and then look at the engines. Great. We've got the fuel truck there. The fueler be setting up and fueling this aircraft and would be cursing at how much fuel we're taking. He's saying, look at these guys. You guys can't load the aircraft that far out. Is the ticker moving? Yeah, look at that. It's pumping fuel. Nice. All right. Ailerons looking good. Coming across. Flap fairings are in good shape. No issues coming into Detroit. Coming into Indy. The engine looks good. Now I take a look at the front end of the tire. Looking good here. Come back over here. Take a peek up. Make sure it's everything. All the guts on this aircraft lives in the wheel well. So you want to make sure that's good. Check the brakes, tires, and all that good condition. We'll come back over here. Looking up on top of the vertical stab. Vertical stab is looking good. Doors closed, and the pressurization valve is open. It's kind of weird to have a Chinese aircraft here. Livery. Don't know what's going on with that. Nice and quiet with the APU not running. If it was running, you'd be deaf right here. It's really loud. This is your drain mast. You can see it was just hot right there. That's a drain mast just coming off the galley. Taking a look at the wings. Condition of the wings are in good shape. Loading a lot of gas on this one, folks, just because Detroit's a little more expensive. So we're going to do a little tanker fuel out of here. We're light enough where we could get away with it today. We get about booked 127 passengers, so this airplane can hold 140. 143, I think, on this configuration. So we are plenty good there. Looking good on the winglet. Lights are good. Coming across down here. Max is saying I look through the NOTAMs. That's right, Max. You're a trained coastal pilot. That's right. You hear that? You hear that, guys? That's what you want to do. As a trained coastal pilot, you will be doing the NOTAMs. Oh, boy. All right, we're done. Let's get back in the flight deck. Okay, good. That's all fun stuff. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to start boarding them right now. What time is it? 13:44. I'll board them now, and then we'll just speed the clock up. How's that? So we'll go like this, and we'll just start our request boarding. All right. Then we're going to come down here and get this done. First thing you want to do is come up. This is a through flight. You flip it a line, go right back down to the flight, the FMC here. And I want to see if the throttle cam works here. Yeah, you can see it. So we're going to go FMC here. And the cool thing about this is I can adjust this higher. There we go. We're going to go to index. We're going to take an ident page. We already flew in here, so this is all good to go. You would go as position initialization. We're going to go Kilo Indy, IND. Dump it over there. Enter IRS position. You can see that. And we could take the last position, or you could take, do you want to board crew? Nobody. We're on the aircraft already. What we could do is come over here and plug in, just like on your Navigraph app. Open your Navigraph app, go to the taxi page, and you're going to click page 10-9B. And that's going to give you the coordinates for this gate. Now we're in gate Bravo 3. So Bravo 3 says the following. It says North 3943, West 8618. And that matches this. Now you could plug in gate Bravo 3 to see if it's simulated. Let's just try it. And it is. You could see in 43.8, 86.16. That is a little different than what I have. I have 43.8. Let's see what we got here. Gate Bravo 3. I just want to make sure it is correct. Bravo 3. North 3943. West 8618. I'm taking that one, and I'm going to dump it over there. Just because the other one was not right. So this Bravo 3 was a little off. So you got to be careful of that. Okay? Click the route. We're going to do a SimBrief integration here, and I forgot to do that. So if you have SimBrief, I'm going to click number 2 here and just going to pull that in automatically. It's going to give me the route and the weather. So that's what that little magic button does. It throws it into a file, which then I can pull from here. So we're going to go Indianapolis to Kilo Detroit, DTW. Sean, is it windy out there right now? Because that's what the forecast is. All right, so we dumped that in there. We're going to go 2-3 on the departure, 2-3 right here. So I'm just going to plug that in. 2-3 right. We're telling it we're going to be taking 2-3 right. Flight number, you could put that in there if you wanted to. 20. We're going to click don't activate. I will activate, actually. We're just going to click departure. Now we're going to go to our SimBrief flight plan, and we're going to take a look at what we've got. We got a departure of the MERS 7 right there to the Clark transition. Now, I don't see Clark here, so leave it alone. We'll hit execute. We're going to go to the arrival page, and we're going to do the same thing. It's going to be a Lecture 3 arrival, which is right. Nope, not there. Right there. Lecture 3. Suede. Yeah, Suede transition. We're going to throw that. Make sure they're both selected. Execute. Click the route page. Go to pref initialization. 0 fuel weight. I've got a 0 fuel weight estimating 112.9er. So I'm just going to plug that in right there. 0 fuel weight is in. And plan fuel, we're going to take off with minimum. Our minimum takeoff fuel is 11.6. Maximum plan 12.4. It's going to be 18,000 pounds. Probably 17.9, 17.8 when we get out of there. I'm going to throw that right there. Reserves, 5,000. Cost index is 20. The dispatcher was not kind to us today. Just because it's such a short flight, they want to save some gas. We're going to be climbing up to an altitude of 270. Dump that in there. Cruise wind, 250 at 55. So we'll dump that in there. Plug it in there. Dump it over there. Let me get to your questions. Nick, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Sean says, I'm doing well. Hope you had a good, nice Independence Day. I sure did. Have you ever tried to read through Atlanta or DFW? No. No, I haven't. No, thank you. I go through the NOTAMs. Good. That looks nice. Good deal. You hopping on the network tonight? I'm on the network. I'm on VATSIM right now. At least I thought I was. I am. Okay, we're good. Whew, you had me scared there for a minute. Flight plan is filed, so we're good to go. I'm on the network, by the way. Sean says, nice job on the Gemini jets. I guess you guys like it. That's a good thing. We'll keep it. Mike Coffee, what's going on? So virtual airline is, what virtual airline? That's a loaded question. It depends what you're looking for, buddy. I'm going to showcase Coastal, and what I think about Coastal is not the best, but different, is that we really, really push training. And we train, and we give you the tools to train. And training could take 6 months. So we give you 6 months to finish the training, and it's not for the faint of heart. How's that? I have, we have a couple retired airline pilots that are pilots, and they're like, oh my gosh, this reminds me of work. That they're saying that just because it is 121 training. You're going to get that. You're not going to do you're not doing an 8-hour day, but it's very much simulated like that, where, all right, fly this, and then divert here, and then put in your hold here, and then, oh, by the way, it gets worse as you get through your training. And then it gets easier, but it gets hard, and then it goes down, just like the real thing. And when you get out of Coastal, you're going to be pretty darn good. Hopefully you've learned something, or you'll be better than what you were before. All right, let's go ahead. So I want to show you the difference in between what we do versus, a lot of other VAs out there. Because there's a ton of VAs out there. There's a dime a dozen. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. So it's really on what you folks want to get out of a virtual airline. If you want to simulate a career, Coastal Airways is for you. If you want to simulate just something fun and just kick the tires and light the fire, this is not for you. So it really is what, you want to look at a sign and fly airline. If you're looking for realism, if you're looking for, I want a career and I want to build a career. I want to get hours. I want to get paid for those hours, all those things, virtually that is, then take a look at us. And then we have yearly training. We have bids. We have, by the way, the bids are coming out in 2 days. Shoot, I got to finish this bid. I've got to finish my bid right here. This is the July trip. All right, let's get into VTP. I'm going to show you VTP today. We're going to do virtual performance tool. I've got to log in here really quick, so let me do that. And we will get this puppy rolling. Report for duty. Okay. By the way, VTP was there at the FS Expo, and I really enjoyed meeting Sasha. I know Sasha from a while back, but it was good to meet him face to face. So really cool to see all that stuff. Now, if I could just get in, it would be great. There we go. All right. Let's fly. Give me in there. All right, here we go. We're going to go 1.15. I'm going to show it to you now, and we're going to do this together. All right. There's our numbers. Let's go into this. First, we got to pick our jet. We're going to actually do the real Boeing aircraft. And we're just going to scroll down. We're at 24,000 pounds of thrust per side on those engines. 700 steel brakes. That's what we are. So we're going to click that. Airport search. We're going to go Kilo IND, Indianapolis. Runway is going to be 23 right. Right there. Now, the condition and stuff is cool because you can hit this little calculator and it'll dump it in. It's going to be optimum. We'll just try that optimum right now. It's going to be flaps optimum, auto, off, no improved climb, and our takeoff weight estimating 130.8. So 130800 with a 19% of MAC. Okay, we're going to click calculate. It's going to spit the numbers out. Let's go in and check it out. Dewan, what's going on, buddy? Hopefully you're well. Had a good week so far.
Hello?
Nothing crazy. So scroll down to here. You can see what we got. We got flaps 1. So we're going to take off flap 1 today. We've got a trim at 7. We'll have to make sure the trims are good. We're looking at a Hora of 11.2 with a D rate, and it's just an assumed temperature of 86.7. We got a cell temp of 41 degrees, and runway is going to be 23 right. V1 133, 144, excuse me, 134, 137. So I want to write those numbers down. You can kind of look and see what you're looking at. It's nice. Engine out acceleration, you've got 1597. Good to go. Good. No issues, no concerns on this one, folks. We are ready to rock and roll. Now I could flip this runway graphic on, and you could see what we've got there. All right. All engines go 6,400 feet. We have engine outs go is 6,100 feet. The acceleration and stop, which is very important to know, we have 6,900 feet with a margin of 4,300 feet remaining. So if we have acceleration stop, that's accelerating to V1, stopping the aircraft, we would have 4,300 feet remaining with a lot of hot brakes. So it's good to know that, right? That's what I really like about this. And that's based on the numbers we gave it. Really cool stuff. Maxwell, what's going on? He says, when is Navigraph going to release the ATC sectors for VATSIM? It's coming. It's coming. We're doing some work on the UI. We're actually beta testing it right now. So a lot of us are beta testing it, and within the company, we're just doing UI tests and making it visually better. There's a few little more things to work out, and I don't have an absolute date when it's going to be released, but it's coming. It's close, right? You saw that on the announcement. We're very close. Okay, flap 1, we're going to go CG19 boarding pass. What's going on back in the back? Okay, I'm going to use the 129 number. Does anybody know why I would use that and not the 133 they gave us? We're going to use the 134 on that one, and then 137 is right on the buttons. So we're going to use that. That's good to go. We're boarding the passengers. This stinking thing is set. Now, I'm not going to put in route data. I could, but I'll just request. I'll just pull in the winds. It's only going to be like one data point on this just because of the... Yeah, it's going to be it's a game changer, Maxwell. It really is. Let's see, just chilling right now. Flight got canceled tomorrow. Florida's always do. Yeah, it's the summer. Sorry, Max. Let me get in there. Mike says, my experience in the 414 and your flights made the Duke easier to fly in the sim, of course. Yeah, good. I think we got a couple of Duke flights coming up. Max says, does the owner of VTP ever plan on making Airbus performance calculator? That's similar to the blue one used. I don't know. I know he's working on a 777, maybe. So I don't know. I think he's working some Boeing products first. But he may do it. I think it's really hard to get the Airbus data. But I couldn't tell you. I'm not officially, at least. I told you that I got that one. Dewan, I've been thinking that online would be the best option for me. Okay, online over university. Okay, that's what I think. So very excited for it. Okay. Yeah, why? Was that what I said? I don't know. I'm confused now. All right, so that's loaded. We're good. We'll execute that. We're going to go to the legs page. I want you to read. I'm going to look at the chart here. And I want you folks to read the FMC and see if it's correct. Okay, we're going to do this together. So in the chat, I want you to pay attention and hit yes. You ready? Okay, here we go. We are going to be doing the MERS to Bratton, or MERS to, hang on, to Clark. Give me a second. We're just going to MERS, and then we're on a vector. So forget that. We're going to MERS, and then we're done there. It's going to be a vector out of there to MERS. And then we're going to go from MERS to Clark, Droz, Suede, and the arrival. You ready for the arrival? After Suede, it's going to be Joeb, V-Dub, Cleric, Shanks, Hannibal, Lecter, Fave, Scissors, and at 6,000 hard. And then we'll go for the arrival. I'll go for an approach. Is that what we have? Everybody in the chat, let me know that's what we've got. Good? I think so. Were you anybody paying attention? Whoa, what happened? I never turned them out. No big deal. We'll just go like this. Okay. With that done, we've done our walk around. Fuel's on the aircraft. Let's go in and do a... We're going to do a quick flow. And the flow's kind of the last thing we want to do because it's just super quick. And we can knock a flow out very fast, which we're going to do right now, folks. So 8630 on the wing tanks here, which brings us to 1420. We add it all up. 6, 12, 14. Wait a minute. My numbers weren't right. I wasn't lined up on my math here. That's not good. 1420. Let's try a little easier. I feel like I'm like the math teacher. Why aren't your numbers lined up? Well, they should be. It's 12, 16, 18, 16. Yeah, we're good. I show 18.6, which is plenty. All right, good to go. All right, folks, we're getting there. We're getting ready here. Just a couple things I want to do really quick before we go. I'll do a briefing with you, and then we'll get the heck out of here. I want to go over the numbers just in Detroit. I mean, the thing that might screw with us is the weather in Detroit right now. So it's going to be gusty. It's expecting to get up pretty gusty in Detroit. Right now it's pleasant, but it's not supposed to be in an hour or so. It's not supposed to be pleasant. But that always could be a factor. If I click now, sometimes I gotta reset the app. So I'm gonna do that really quick. Max says, I'm sitting on the jump seat with my busted flight school hand-me-down Bose A20s with padding falling off and missing a pop filter. Well, you know, it's all good. I get it. Am I flying you up to Detroit, buddy? That'd be cool. All right, so we're in the turbulence band. It looks pretty bumpy where we're going to be. Weather-wise, in terms of radar, I don't have anything, but we do have some significant weather coming in. So, you know, turbulence definitely forecasted from 12 to 23,000. And I'll show you folks what I'm looking at here in just a minute. But let me go ahead and get some numbers in, and we're going to work this out of here. What is it? All right, I'm going to give you a briefing, give the passengers a PA, and we're rocking and rolling, okay? Obviously got to do the wing view when we do that. And then we'll run in and we'll do our flow, and we'll be gone. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 20. Non-stop service over to Detroit. This will be a pretty quick flight, folks. Once we're airborne, I show 43 minutes gate to gate. And the weather in Detroit right now, 66 degrees with overcast and broken clouds there. Rides might be a little bit bumpy on the climb here through Detroit. It doesn't look like we're going to have any relief, but we'll try to give you a smooth ride as we can. Expect the seatbelt sign on the entire duration of the flight. as it's so short. Our flight attendants might not even serve today, depending on the weather, so we might keep them seated for the duration of flight. We do apologize. I want to thank you for flying Coastal Airways and watching the FSBN channel. Sit back and relax. Enjoy the ride. Thank you. All right, good to go. We always got to give him a good talking to. All right, let's do some flows really quick. We're going to come over top on the overhead. Nothing, touch nothing there. That's good. We're going to go ahead and throw fuel pumps on, and I'm going to throw all of them on, including the center tank. Now, we're not going to take off with the center tank fuel, but I'm going to open the cross feed and throw a pump on just because we are going to burn out of the center tank for the APU. Seatbelt signs coming on. Coming up over the overhead here, and I'm looking at our batteries. Good on the ground power. Window heat is coming on. That's good to go. Pumps coming on. 1, 2. Low pressure lights are off. That's off too. Shooting down the panel. That looks good. There's some tearing going on my screen, and I do not know why. Probably because of the craziness happening. Okay, off, on, coming down. Wait a minute. Don't tell me this is wrong. Oh no, that is. Okay. It's just sheer stupidity on my part. 27, we're landing with a, what was our landing? Was that 640, Sean? 645. 650 will work. Auto, everything else is good. We're going to throw it on the left side. That's it with that. We're going to come across here and barometric pressure, 299.8. We'll dial that in there. Course 230, that's about the same. We're going to go ahead and flip this on. Master's on my side. FO side works too. 133, I've got 134 knots. Excuse me, 132 we need to put in there. 137. I'll get a number here, just a minute. From the departure, Mir 7, we're going to be climbing to an altitude of 5,000 feet. It looks like that. So we're throwing into 5,000 feet right over there. That's good to go. Everything else is good. Coming down here, auto brakes coming on RTO. Lights should come on and then off. Reset that. This is our fuel flow indicator. Just on there. Lights are good. We don't need to test those. We're going to come down here and hope the heck this thing works. My throttles. I've had to really mess with the throttle quadrants in the last flight or two. We said 7, so about right there. Is that? Oh, the parking brake was on. Good. We'll set that. All right. Pray this works. Of course it doesn't work. Why would it work? It only makes sense that it doesn't work. And the reason why it doesn't work, it's an FSU IPC thing. So if I go to assignments and I go to access and I'm going to click rescan here, nothing works. Come on, man. You guys, I'm so annoyed. Like every time. You see I've got throttle 1, throttle 2. So what I'm going to do is go back to the assignments. And what I need to do is say, okay, cancel that. We're going to go back to the assignments, click access. And I'm just going to go nothing. See, it's not sensing it, and I don't like every flight I shouldn't have to do this. So I'm pretty annoyed by this. Every flight I have to do this dumb thing. It just shouldn't work this way. You know, so I say profile specific, yes. I can't even do that. So nothing works. Reload all buttons. It's so annoying. Okay, what happened? It just decided to not do anything. Okay, auto throttle disconnect. Good. That's what we want to see. What about this one? Good. What about this one? Good. Okay, click OK. Go. Maybe did it work? I'm trying to see if this is going to work. All right. So I'm just going to call this throttle 1. So once I assign this, click OK. That works. That does not. So I got to go access. See how I'm going to rescan and move throttle 2. So I'm going to click that and go throttle 2. I've already programmed the dang thing, but somebody might know why this dumb thing, I have to do this every flight. It should not be this hard. So I am using this. Where's throttle 2? Access 1. Click OK. No. Okay. Rescan it, rescan it, rescan it. Okay, let's go ahead and click joystick. Okay, that's going to be minimum down here, maximum up there. You want a slope? I think it's 4 or -4. I don't know. Yeah, it's 4. Alright, so that's going to be weird. Man. Fine. Alright, I think I know what's going on. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. I don't want to do reverse, but we should be... Right here should be idle. So I'm going to set throttle 2 minimum there. And set throttle 2 minimum there. Click OK. This dumb thing is ridiculous. Like, this should not be this high. All right, here we go. Let's try it one more time. See how it's not coming back on reverse? I mean, it's not coming idle. Gosh, you know, sometimes I'm thinking the access, I just might want to say, you know what? I'm kind of done. I tried both things. I don't know what is going on. So annoying. Okay, we're done. We're done. Woo! The heck. All right, that's wiped out. Let's go over here. So I was rudely interrupted by this stupid thing. All right, let's look at our... We got Atlanta, Houston. We're not in Indy. We're looking at a squawk code 7357. 7357's coming in. All right, there. All right, 7357's in there. 00. I've had an issue with this aircraft of trim getting thrown on me, so we got to be careful. That's all 0. Let's take a look at the yoke. Make sure the yoke is centered. And it is. Okay. Good to go, folks. Let's get on the checklist, and we're going to get rocking and rolling on this little endeavor of ours. And before I run the checklist with you, we'll do a quick departure brief, and then we'll be done. And I'm going to use the good old PMDG one, just because it's convenient and it's right here. Go ahead and import that data. We'll look at the departure. There's the departure weather. We're going to go to the charts. And I'm going to zoom in and get you a little closer. so you can see what the heck we're doing. Departure, we're looking at the MERS 7 at Indy. That's the star. I'm thinking, what the heck's going on? Pretty simple departure, folks. It's just one of those quick and easy ones. All right, we're going to be taking off out of here 23 right. We'll make a right turn all the way up Brickyard VOR up to MERS, and then we're done. From there, we're going to do the star, the arrival into, I think we're doing the Lector 3. Lector 3 arrival, throw the pin on, and we're doing, which we called out before, Suede. Joby, we all looked at this in the FMC. It all looks good to go. And that's going to spit us out to the south, and then we'll probably hook up. I don't know which runway they're landing, but we'll figure it out when we get there. I'm assuming they're landing south. So that's just kind of where it goes from here. The taxi from this airport is pretty simple. We're going to be taking off on 23 right here. So we taxi out Tango, Bravo, Bravo 1, bam, we're gone. Any questions? Let's talk about engine out procedures or anything else like that. If we do have an engine fire, failure, or if we fear the aircraft's coming apart on us, we're going to stop the aircraft after V1. I mean, we're going to stop the aircraft before V1. Anything after V1, we're just going to take in the air, unless the airplane just will not. It's just coming apart. All right, from there, if we do need to abort, we're going to stop pulling the throttles to idle, reversers, brakes, speed brakes. We'll taxi off and we'll find out what the heck happened. Any questions? I asked, what's good about Detroit? The only thing it told me was low cost of living. Mike says, okay, great stream. Am I going to practice what I learned from you? Cheers. See you, Mike. Sorry, I just looked that up later. Gary, how are you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome aboard. We're getting ready to go here, folks. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on the APU, and we're going to disconnect and get the heck out of Dodge. How's that? Because I'm ready. I think you are too. There we go. Feels like forever, but when you have an hour to turn, we're fortunate. We won't have an hour to turn into... remember, this is our third leg today, so we won't have an hour to turn in Detroit. It's going to be fast. All right, so the schedule is very fortunate that we have an hour lunch break here. That's what we do. We take the lunch break. And I'm going to go ahead and advance the clock because we need to depart here about, wait a minute. We were right on clock. We were right on time. 14:15 we're out here. Yep, so perfect. We'll keep it right there. 4 minutes. We'll call up GSX and tell them to come out and board us. Prepare for push them. Start, please. Release the ground power. No, do not release the ground power. That happened to me last time, and I almost lost everything on the aircraft. Okay, we're going to go ahead and click doors. I want to go ahead and make sure the doors are closed. We're going to go and close that forward door. There we go.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Okay, APU is coming online. You can disconnect everything now, buddy. So go ahead and do that. We'll tell them to disconnect the ground services. We'll release the air conditioning cart and release the ground power. And while we're at it, release the chocks. Chocks are off the aircraft. Good. See, we're there. They're pulling the
Departure check completed.
pipe. This actually would be connected to this. You see this long yellow pipe. This is the actual AC on the aircraft. So doors are closed. We're burning fuel, which means we're burning money. Here we go. My pilots will say, Jason with his burning money. Max says, if Coastal had a theme song, what would it be? Surfing Bird sounds pretty ironic. Surfing Bird sounds good. What would be our theme song? It's a good one. Somebody's got to think about a good theme song. I'm thinking some Bob Marley jam or something. I don't know. Don't you think that when you hear Coastal? What do you think of? We have one song made up already from from us. All right, checklist time. Fuel and fuel pumps, good to go. We're going to go ahead and let's do a quick edit pushback here, just because I haven't done it yet here at this airport since I've reinstalled this. That's perfect. Straight back.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, you're going to wait for me, bud. Fuel pumps are on. Center pumps are on as well. Okay, we've got window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are closed. Pressurization set auto. Auto brakes on RTO. Step trim is set. Before start checklist is complete. Let's do it. 1414 coming up.
Release parking brakes.
It's already 9 o'clock. Good night. Oil quantity was sent, what, 88?
Release parking brakes.
Dang it, folks. I got to do something really quick, but I'm going to do it right when we push back. 92 over 92. You're probably asking me, what do I have to do?
Parking brakes.
I have to get HGS current. So how we're going to do that? Brakes released, your airplane. Go for it.
All engines clear. Start.
A couple things we need to do here. One, we're going to get a departure airport towered in there. Tower 120.9er. Let's get that plugged in there. 120.9 set. All right, we're on the pushback, folks. Woohoo, we made it. Overhead. Make sure our lights are on. Okay. Packs are off, lights on. Let's go. We'll start one of the engines here. Engine 2 to ground. We got to get that going to get the passengers cooled. And I'm looking at a new... hold on. There we go. I'm looking at a new... Stand by. There we go. N2 is rotating. Oh, come on. Gotta make sure we get our track IR working. 23, 24, 25, fuel. Timer. We got our light.
Set parking brakes.
Brakes coming set. Now the thing is, I'm using GSSL or something like that. I don't know what they call it. The new what do they call that thing? I don't know. It's the new thing with the graphics cards. I'm doing that, like it uses AI to interpolate or something like that. I don't know. Somebody smarter than me will know what's going on with that thing. I have no idea. Let's get rid of these dopey models. We got a good light. N2 is up. Got a rollback. So we're going to come over, isolate, ventilate. You can see how it's climbing on you already. It's about 70 degrees there. Close. High. We're going to just keep one engine lit for now while I program a runway. So I have to get, like I was talking about, I have to get HGS current. My currency ran out. So what that means is I didn't do enough. I have to do 3 HGS takeoffs, 3 landings within the preceding 90 days. If you let it lapse, you have to do all 3 of them. And I got to do 3 of them now because I let it lapse, unfortunately. All right, so we're taking off on 23 right. Dial that localizer in. I'm just going to dial the localizer in. It's just good practice, 111.75, and that's already programmed, so we're good to go. All right, folks, I've got the pin's in there. We would flash our light, give them a salute, and that's the end of that. Let's go ahead and start number 1. Number 1 coming to ground. 1, 2, 3 zeros set on that side, 2, 3 zeros on that side. We're good to go. Yeah, Liam, exactly. What's this frame generation thing? Somebody with a little more knowledge could talk to me about it. I don't know what it's doing. I'm trying it now. I kind of mixed bag for me. I don't know if I like TAA better than this. Okay, we got a light. Timer. Let's make sure that N1 rotating. We got good rotation on N1 now. Timer's up. There we are, lit, beautiful, beautiful livery right here. Let's take a picture of All right, what do you got? Yeah, Max says, when I think about coastal, I think of 737s slinging around in the small Caribbean airports, white knuckle approaches with Surfing Bird playing in the background. I got to listen to Surfing Bird. I don't know what it is. The airlines get a 747. I can fly it. I'm studying yeah, okay. 747, that's 4 times the amount of fuel burning. Okay, we got 2 good lights on the engines. 1, 2, APU off. Coming up on the overhead. Let's take a look all across here. Does somebody understand this interpolation thing, this AI doing stuff? Peter heat is on. PAX coming on. Auto. APU off. Continuous, continuous. And again, I want to look and make sure that the passenger cabin is good. Right now it's 40, 50, 60
Indy
degrees.
Traffic, Endeavor
Perfect.
5024 is lining up runway 05 left. Indy.
Okay, taxi lights coming on. Stand by for flap 1. Wing views, let's do it. Okay, ready, here we go. Left side, right side. Up, down. Good to go. We're going to hide this. Boop. Okay, generators on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice is off. Not required. Flaps 1-1 with the green. TARA on the transponder. We're ready to rock and roll, folks. All right, I'm going to push my chair up. Let's go. That's a little too far. Okay. Brakes off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2's out of control. Whoa. Hold on. This stupid thing.
Indy Traffic, Endeavor 5024 is departing runway 05 left. Indy.
That's why it's having a dang fight. Throttle 2. What in the freaking world is that doing? Alright, look, airplane. Alright, let's go. I'm having problems with my, obviously my throttle, so let's find out what it is doing. Rescan. Rescan, 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 rescan. Good, I want you to set this. No. Ugh. What are you doing? Okay, minimum. Brake's gonna be set here. Hang on. I'm gonna taxi on one engine. Let's get away from the gate here. Well, now my throttle doesn't want to work. No, dude. Whatever, airplane. I'm just going to get out of the way here. We're going to have to redo something here. Because it's not going to work the way it is right now.
Any traffic Endeavor 5024 is clear, runway 05 left departing the area to the northeast, last call. Indy.
I'm going to park right here, folks. We'll put the park brake on, and we got to sort out number 2. That's really annoying me, so. All right, let's hold right here, put the brake on. Let's do this one more time. Access. Okay, rescan. Throttle 2, set, throttle 2, throttle 2. Okay, rescan, throttle 1. Good. Joystick calibration. So I'm going to set throttle. See, why is it doing that? It shouldn't be. Reset, minimum. See? Set, maximum. Slope. I want it on a curve of 4. Okay. What else is going on? Okay. Now, if I go here, buttons and switch, specific button. Okay. Throttle 2 decrease, throttle 2 cut, okay. It feels like, what is going on? I do not like this, folks. I do not like it. It seems like there's a conflict of something going on. Bravo's blank. There's nothing in there, so it's not that. T6 only should have, it's nothing with this. So I can rule this out right away, and I just might get rid of the FSU IPC altogether and just go with what I had. Okay, this says throttle 2 set, and I want to go throttle 2 only. If I can just find that, that would be great. Check the reverse access. I did. Throttle 2. I don't know what's going on. I'll try this. Throttle 2 set. So if I click rescan, you see how it says throttle 1? Where's that coming from? Okay. Now I want to rescan this one, and I do not want to call this throttle 1, but it will not let me go down, and I do not know why. So if I flip that off and I go like this, throttle 2. Click OK. Done. It's fixed. Well, we're taking a delay, dang it. Beknownst to me. Dumb idiot. Let's see if we can make up some time, huh? Gotta put my seatbelts. I think we got a good aircraft. We're ready. Finally. Yep, here we go. Little off a rig, but that's okay. It's something we can deal with. Indy traffic, Riptide 20, taxi runway 23 right via Tango Bravo. Yeah, we got to make up some time, folks. So I'm going to taxi like I stole it. Generators are on. Probeat is on. Anti-ice is good. Is off. Flight controls are free. Flaps are set. 1-1 with the green light. TARA is on. Transponder. Cleared on the left. Cleared on the right. Got an aircraft coming down. Looks like they were in the A-frame before. Okay, we're on a straightaway. We're going to go 30 knots at least. Let's call the flight attendants, let them know to sit down. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for departure. Thank you. Yeah, this is FSLT traffic. I don't know what this guy's doing. Get off the runway. Get off the runway. Somebody want to get him off the runway? All right, here we go. Packs are on. Bleeds are on. ISO valve is auto. Continuous. Is that a 320? Takeoff config check. Packs are set. Bleeds are set. Altimeter is good. Recall completed. Takeoff checklist is complete. All right, folks. Members in the chat. You ready? Let's do it. That airplane doesn't get out of my way. I'm going to get him out of my way. All right, here we go. Chutes on. Seatbelts are coming on, folks. We got 1,000 pounds in the center. I got to turn that off. And then we'll open it back up from when we get to climb. Brakes set right there. HGS coming down. I got E3 mode on. Looks like an aircraft coming in on final. No problem, no factor. I would turn on the shoulder cam, but I don't think you're going to see anything. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Alright, that thing blast off. It's gone. It's out of here, so that's good. Okay, we're going. Indy traffic, Riptide 20, taking runway 23 right, Indy. Lights. Okay, we're going to roll in, and you should see a vertical bar that comes through. I want to make sure that we've got to that vertical bar. That's what I'm looking for. Arm the auto throttle. Here we go. Flap 440. Wow, come on, two. Here we go. Toga. Yeah, all right. Toga thrust set. Takeoff thrust set. $80 knots cross check.
E1.
Go.
Rotate.
A little bit of pressure on the rudder. Get ready for the gear.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Okay, I'm going to pitch up to 20. There you go. Hold that. No A3, obviously. That's away. It's coming off. That's off. Here we go. Okay, let's start a turn. 1,000 feet. Bug it up. Once we pass the flap 1 mark, then we're good to go. Ready? Flaps up. Got a little turbulence here. Legs page coming in. We'll go direct to mirrors. And keep that rotating that aircraft up. And we'll climb past 3,000. We'll go up to, let's go up to cruise. We get into bumps. Okay, we're going little too on the high side on the speed. So I want to kind of try to get that throttle in there a little bit, slow us down. There we are. You don't want to go blasting off at 250 right now, just because of a couple things you could do here. I'm flying manually right now, so just going to try to get it to about 15 degrees, nose up. There we are. Keep that roll in. It is bumpy. Like I said, it was going to be pretty bumpy up here. That's what we're anticipating. Pretty much the whole flight to be like this. 270 set. Now we can accelerate to 250. Watch your nose. It's going to want to come way high on you. So you want to accelerate that. There we are. I'm doing a little bit of nose down trim, because if not, you got all that power and the nose just wants to come up. So there we are, right there, about 15 degrees. We'll give you a good rate. All right, folks, I'm good with that. We've got a fuel. Shoot, I took off with the dang fuel on. I said I wasn't going to do it, and I did it. All right, let's go. Autopilot's coming on. Command A. Whoop. VNav, LNav, set. I'm going to actually hold 250 on the climb, just because I want to control that. Okay, we got N. Shut this off. Timer's off. 20 minutes since we departed. That's coming off. Go full screen. Reset the view. Back out of that. Toggle the aircraft icon. There we go. All right, there's 10,000 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this off. Keep the flight attendants. I'll just call them and let them know about the climb. I'm going to keep them seated, so I'll give them a chime right now. Just tell them to stay, keep seated, just because we're going to be in the bumps for a bit. Looks like we're smoothing out okay, but we're in the muck right now in the middle of this stuff, so that's a hide. That's it. Departure done. First leg's underway. Well, I should say leg 3 is underway. This is a what? 3-day? This is day 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're doing 5 legs today. Man, that's a long day. Whew. Once we have 15,000, we can start the climb up to 280. Just depends on the turbulence. Yeah, you can see we're in the bumps. I do like the way Active Sky does turbulence. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was cool the way they did that. All right, 280 on the speed. Speed set 280. Checked up 270. We're good to go. And I'm going to go 122.8. Okay, flaps are up, gears up, and we're going to turn these off. Taxi light coming off. Well, not boom, boom. All right, checklist, climb check. Packs and bleeds, auto on. Pressurization coming up. Start switches are off. APU's off. Flaps are up, no lights. Climb check complete. Seatbelt's off. I mean, I'd probably keep my belt on in the turbulence, but... yeah, we're going to do... it's either 280 or it's 0.76, depending on which is higher. Right now, 280 is higher than 0.76, so we're going to hold 280. Or is it 270 and I'm thinking it's 280? Yeah, it's pretty bumpy. Like I expected, it should be bumpy. Okay, standard 2992, lights coming off. All right, that's it. Okay, what I'm going to do is take a peek at my FMC here. I know we're in the climb, but I want to see what we're looking at. 189 nautical miles, folks, to Detroit. That's just crazy. All right, let's get the Detroit weather, because you can't just be sitting here going, do, 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 do. You got to start planning for your arrival. So here we go. You're going to plan it with me. How's that? Well, we're in the climb. We're going to kill two birds with one stone, right? So let's go to weather here in Detroit. It's looking at right now. Ah, the wind's calming down. That's good. We'll take it. The ATIS says 310. That's 20 minutes ago, so I'm assuming, you know, this is going to be the weather we're going to take. 310 at 3 knots. Okay, 310 at 9 knots, sorry. Visibility is 10 miles, a few clouds at 2,700. Scattered at 4,000. Broken at 7. So where's your ceiling? Does anybody know where the ceiling is? Temperature 19, 2.17, altimeter's coming in at 29091. Runway landing is runway 21 left, 3 right, closed. Runway 27, 9 right, closed. Runway 27 right, 9 left, closed. Okay, arriving 4 left. Okay, arriving 4 left in use. ILS Yankee is offset by 2.5 degrees. Good to know. Frequency 111.75. Already got that dialed in. All the runway closures are there. So we're going to be landing 4 left. Everybody got that? 4 left on the runway. All right. 47, Jason. 4 left. There we are. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take a look at 4. It's going to be actually helpful that we're going to land in the north, because it's just going to be a quicker ride in. So 4 left's coming up right there, all the way on the outside of that runway. We'll land 4 left, kind of taxi off. Maybe we can get off on Alpha 5. Even Alpha 4 would be great. And we can just taxi, cross this runway, and then go all the way up and over. And our terminal is right on the north side. So if we take a look at the terminal building, taxi, gate, coordinates. That is the wrong airport. Let's go to Detroit. Was I looking at the wrong dang? No, I was looking at the right one. And we got 1,000 to go. Monitor the airplane, will you? Max. Max is on jump seat, so monitor the airplane. We got taxi north. Coordinates, yep, right there. I'll lock that in. We'll hide that right there. We're going to be on Delta 31. Or Delta 29 is our gate into Detroit. Okay, so that's what we got. Lector 3's coming in. I'll do that with you here in a minute. All right, we're at cruise altitude. I'm going to go ahead and throw that off. We're going to have to back down that speed just a little bit. Let's get some speed back. All right, let's get ready for the top of descent here. We're looking at descent 54 nautical miles. So I wouldn't even do a briefing. I would just say, you know, I wouldn't even say anything. There'd be no PA on this one. We've got a couple things we need to do. Go to the legs page, looking at Jobu V-Dub. 17 to 23, the Shanks, Hannibal, Lecter, Fava, Scissors, and then Vector. And we're going to do that four left, they said. Is there an RMP that's going to help? I can't. Hang on, I can't do an RMP. And the reason is I've got to do an HGS. So it's going to be an ILS. We got to do a HGS practice approach, so it's kind of the way it goes. But we'll go from scissor. That'll be a good one. So let's go to approach, arrival. And this is actually how an FMC should work, you Airbus people. If I hit approach on an Airbus page, I'm going to land the airplane apparently. Well, on a Boeing, it's just arrivals and departures. Like, it makes sense to see what arrivals we need. Not, oh, you put the airplane into mode because you hit approach. Isn't that the autopilot? I don't understand. I don't understand Airbus. I just don't get it. Okay, I don't understand it. That is going to be my Airbus rant for the day. It is an ILS Zulu for left. It's not even intuitive. There's nothing intuitive about it. Like, I don't get it. Okay, now it's programmed, right? The computer's programmed for scissors. You with me? I'm not in any crazy mode because I hit a page. If I want to do a mode, I would go to the MCP right here. What is that called? Mode Control Panel. This one. Not this one and this one. I don't get it. Never going to do it, guys. Never going to do it. That is my Airbus rant of the night. Right there. All right, ILS 4 left. Ready? 111.95. So we're going to get that ready to go. Queued up. 111.905. I got to check my phone really quick. Somebody text me or something like that. What do I got? Top of descent is what? I got to get up and get out really quick. I dropped my hat. Dang. I got to see. I got to take somebody to the airport early in the morning, maybe. All right, so 270. We're good to go on that. Okay, Lecter 3, RNAV, left, landing, Alpha 5, Alpha 4, exit gate, Delta 29 is going to be our gate. 111.905. I'm going to plug that in on both sides. I'll show you what we're going to do here. We got to set this up. 111.905. Throw that there. 111.905. Oops. Throw that in nav 2. So you should have nav 1, nav 2 the same. Then we're going to come over here and we're going to throw mode. And it's going to be primary A3 mode. Runway length on this particular airport is 10,000 feet. So let's start with the elevation. Elevation on this runway, and you could go to the approach chart to see it, 645 feet. So I'm going to go 645, enter. And then we're going to click it again and again, and 10,000 is done. Is it a 3-degree glide slope? Yes, it is. And that tells you right here. So there's your length, there's your elevation, and your 3-degree slope is right there. Okay? We good? Now we're set. HGS is done. That's all we got to do. Finish with the HGS. Now we're going to set minimums. And minimums, I'm just going to do a Cat 1. So I'm going to set it to 200 feet, and I'll roll it all the way in. Okay, there's 200 on the barrel. We could go all the way down to 50 if we had to on a real Cat 3 A3 approach. But we're going to just hold this and let the airplane do its thing. We are done. Okay, shoot, I need to do there's a lot. There's a lot going on. We got to go to landing en route. Let's go to our performance tab. And let's get, stupid thing. Let's get a performance tab going. We're going to click DTW, Detroit. Runway is going to be 4 left. And we're going to go ahead and just throw that in there. Flap config, we're going to go flap 30, auto off, all, none, auto, idle reverse, full reverse, and landing weight right now, let's just 128, so let's say 127. Woo, we got to get that low. We're gonna be just right at maximum landing weight. Right now we're at 128.2. We'll get down to 127, but it's definitely gonna be nice and tight. 5 knot increase on that. Click calculate. Let's see what we got. Now I've got to work on this. My headset is just not working right. The wires are everywhere. Captain ACQ, hey Jason, have you had the MD? Yes, I tried the MD-11. That plane is the Airbus Boeing mashup. It is. I just wrote a blog about it. Check this out. I wrote a blog about that tomorrow. Navigraph's newsletter. You got to read it. I basically said the same thing ACQ said. I was a little surprised how I'm looking at an Airbus FMC in a McDonnell Douglas aircraft, and I was not happy about it. I was like, why? I was expecting an MD-80 kind of thing, not a weird. It's just weird. Get off my soapbox here, folks. All right, here we go. I got to make sure that we're not, we didn't blow by our descent point. I'm sure I did. Okay, here we go. Altitude, boop, go. Get us down, airplane. I'm going to set us at 4,000 and we'll do our numbers. I said get us down, airplane. Anytime you're ready. Okay, VNAV on. No, it doesn't want to hold that. Okay. I'm going to light it up and I'm going to pull the brake. So one thing we're going to do is we could increase the speed and get the airplane down quicker. Okay, you can see how we're at 3,100 feet. Watch us catch this profile real fast. And you don't want to go too quick on this. So you want to just dial it back just a little bit. See how we're catching profile? You don't want to give your passengers a heart attack. So you want to just make sure we get it nice and easy on this one. And I'll let the airplane take over here in a minute. All right, there we go. And I'll pull the brake. The airplane wants to slow down to 260, so I'm just going to use the brakes. It'll slow us down, get us on profile while I can do the numbers. All right, auto brake 2 is what I'm concerned with. We're going to do landing distance with auto brake 2. You can see that right there, 77.96. And I know you're saying, why do this all the time? Because you have to. It's a requirement. And you want to know where you're going to put the thing down and all that good stuff. So we're going to land with auto brake 2, 77.96 on the feet. Plenty. Got a good margin there. 132 on the speed. Flap is 30. Landing distance available is at 10,000. Now we're going to go over a little bit just because it's an HGS approach. So we're going to fly the HGS all the way down in the numbers, okay? That's exactly what we're doing. Are we caught up? Profiles caught, brakes coming in. Okay, folks, I got to get up really quick and see what time we're leaving tomorrow. Let the airplane decelerate and come down. We are looking at the Vector 3 chart. There we are. Okay, we are coming down the chute. And we are between, we need to get down to 6,000 hard altitude. So, I'm going to hop up. I'll be right back. Auto brake 2. I got to do that really quick, and then I'm good to go. We'll run checklist, and we'll get this thing done. Is there anybody online? Midway, no. Okay. Huff, whoever Huff is. All right, here we go. Where are we? All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry. Through 14, 18,000. Here we go. We're going to do lights first. Engine starts coming. Oops, shoot. Engine starts continuous. Wing lights are on. Seatbelts are on. Never turned them off. And then we're going to take it 29901. Belts on. Folks, chutes on for me if you're a member. What's the max say? Don't end up like the A321. Run your landing numbers. Absolutely. I always run my landing numbers. It's a requirement here. At Coastal. We got to do it. All right. One more thing we got to do with the FMC. We're going to come in the menu here. Legs page. Runway 4 left. Here we go. We're going to click fix page. Dump that in there. /15. /5/3. Now, if I was really flying an HGS approach, I would go out a lot further than this. I would make the FAF, the final approach fix there, the actual go-to where we're going to be configured by. So at paid, I would make that the number, if that makes any sense to any of you. So I would be configured by the FAF. So right here, I'd have gear and flaps at 30 before I took the chute down. I'm not going to do that today just because it's visual and I'm going to practice the HGS. It's just in a different, it's just a different way. Thank you, Shelton. Here we go. Chute's coming on here, folks. 10,000 feet. You guys ready? We got to do a descent check. Here we go. Altimeters and bugs. They're set and cross check. VREF and V target. Set. And noted. Start switches. Continuous. And then finally, recall. Complete. Landing checklist is complete, folks. We're ready to go here. Let's see. We're reporting Metro Tower 135.0. 135.0. Good. 135.0. 111.905. 111.905. 036 coming set on the course. So I'm going to set 036 on the course on both sides to set up for the HGS. Okay, 036. Oh, I got to reach. I'm going to pull my back out. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it over here. Do it the old school way. 036. Yeah, it's the MD-11. That is very expensive to operate. There's no way we're doing that at Coastal. I can tell you right now. It's fun. It was a fun airplane to fly, but nope. It's just your costs just skyrocket. We're keeping our costs low. It doesn't necessarily mean we won't have a cargo.
Detroit traffic in
We might.
5024 is clear, runway 4 left, wind shear report gains of ±5 knots.
All right, we got a wind shear. So let's talk about a missed approach. If we had to go missed approach, folks, let's talk about that. That's a good briefing. That's a threat. Wind shear is a threat. I appreciate that, Pirate. Wind shear is a threat, and it's something that we need to really consider into Detroit. So what we're going to do is, if we have to go missed approach, we'll take the throttle. I'm going to hit the toga button. Now, when you hit the toga button on this aircraft, if the autopilot is on, it's going to dump the aircraft in our lap. So we'll have a full airplane in our lap. We'll expect that. I'll make sure we rotate. I need you folks as I push the throttles. I'm not going to go all the way with them. I'm going to go about halfway at 80%, and I'll start the rotation. Once I get to rotate, I'm going to rotate toward 15 degrees. Okay, I'm going to hold that, and then I'm going to select flap 15. Your job at home is to make sure the thrust levers are to the right position. Okay, about 80% or more. All right, not under that unless I tell you. That's going to be your job. So I'm going to task you folks at home to make sure that you're going to play my FO today, okay? You're going to make sure we're at the right spot. Good? Then what we'll do is rotate. I'll go flap 15. Then we'll go to the gear. I push more throttle if I need it, and then I'll verify everything. 6,000 coming up. The one thing about this is not very crisp in terms of the auto, whatever this dumb thing is called with the graphics card. It's not very crisp on my screen. Usually it's dead on crisp, and it's kind of a blurry mess right now. I don't like it as much as TAA, to be honest with you. We're going to go down to 4,000 feet now. Clear to 4,000. Detroit traffic, Riptide 20, setting up for runway 4 left at Scissor. The MD-11 is probably more expensive than the 7.6 for sure. 7.6 is a 2-engine. The MD-11 is a 3-engine. I'm not saying we might be doing a cost-benefit analysis for another aircraft that might run our cargo department in the future. It very well could be. All right, we're doing 210. That's good. Yeah, ATC would just drag us there. Going to descend down to 4,000. No airplane, no airplane, no airplane. Do not speed the airplane up. Let's go. All right. Vertical speed. Let's go, you stupid thing. Where did the flight start from? Shelton, we went from Indy. Captain ACQ, where can I find your blog on the MD-11? It's going to release tomorrow, but if you go to...
Detroit traffic, Endeavor 5024 is crossing runway 4 right. Detroit.
That's why. If you go to navigraph.com, folks, drill all the way down to the end of the page. It's going to say blog.
Endeavor 5024 is clear runway 4 right, Detroit.
Go to the blog, and you're going to see it there tomorrow. And sign up for the newsletter, because the blogs are going to be in there, and you're going to want to read that tomorrow. I wrote a whole thing on the MD-11. It's fun. I think you guys are going to like that. Right there. All right, it's level at 4,000. Here we go. Okay, I've identified this as IHJT, and that is correct. Let's go and pull down the hood. Okay, A3 is armed. I got the aircraft. There we go. And the ILS, technically, and the ILS is like this. We just caught it. I'm going to go ahead and set approach mode on, and then we'll turn it all off here in a minute. This is going to be a manual approach. Remember, it's offset by a few degrees. There we go. Okay, we need to descend down to 3,000. Why is it doing this? Don't do this. What is going on? All right, I'm just freaked out now. I'm going to shut this dang thing off. I'm just going to stop the injector, folks. Okay, we need to get down to 3. .210 on the speed. Here we go. Slow down. 1,000 to go. Here comes the rain, falling on my head like a memory. Come on, that was pretty good, you guys. That was good. I don't care who you are. All right, let's go. Flaps 5 right now. We're going to go 180 on the speed. Got some wind shear. Looks like there's a cell camped out here somewhere. Let me look at the weather here. Kind of an odd thing. All right, 190, 180 on the speed. I'm going to go ahead and kick it off, and it's just going to be us, okay? All right, let's look at the radar here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a cell coming in the south. No big All right, there we go. 3,000. We are at 3,000 holding, and then we'll go ahead and take over as the glide slope comes in. I don't want to drag it in too much. This is perfect. We are over Natty. Natty should be 3,000. We're locked up at 3,000. We'll expect that wind shear. Now, when the wind's up like this, you really don't want to fly in HGS because you can get an approach warning pretty quick. And if you did, you'd have to go around. So usually when the weather's really crappy like this, you know, it's foggy, it's calm, the winds are calm. And I've got an alive glide slope, so we're going to go 1.5 dot. We're going to go throw the gear down. And I will do a shoulder. You ready for this? 1.5 dot coming. Gear is coming down.
Detroit traffic, Delta 5379, taxi runway 4, right via Juliet 8, Tango, Yankee 1. Detroit traffic.
Yep. Gear down. Detroit traffic, Riptide 20 on final for left, Detroit. Flap 15. Okay, knock it off my plane, folks. Silence the bells. Thank you. Now, this is going to be a manually approach. Okay, so you're going to fly this all by hand. This is not done by the autopilot, folks. About 40-45% will give us a good ratio in here. Get ready. I'm going to set it to ref right now. I'm going to slow down a little bit here. So this is, again, just HGS practice. Okay, you ready? Flap coming down 30. Landing check. Speed brakes arm with a green light. Landing gear down 3 green. Flaps 30-30 set. Speed's coming up. Let's get back on profile. Okay, there we go. If I see an increase of 20 knots, that is going to be a go-around for us. I am not going to stay around for a wind shear, or it could be a microburst. So, you know, plus 20 is not good. All right, we're a little low, Coog, on the speed. So I'm going to push it up. 63, right around there. That might give us a better... There we go. A little more assistance. So what I'm doing is I'm flying the little hole into the big hole. Or excuse me, the big hole in the little hole. That's what I'm doing right now. Feet are on the rudders. The wind's coming on the left. Looking at my taxi route here. Okay. Again, if we get an approach warn any time from now to landing, we're out of there. Speed's coming in. Good. I'm going to pad it just a little bit more, all right? There we go. Little over ref here, folks. There we go. Just a little more speed. Okay, I'm watching my slope. I got to get back on point. Don't chase the airspeed. Yeah, it gives us a little more buffer on there. I like that. About 140. Speed's coming in. Shifting. Woo. When we get to 200, I got the aircraft.
Detroit traffic, Delta 5379, landing off Yankee 1 on 4 right, Detroit.
100.
Check.
50. 30.
Follow the guidance cue. Idle. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Touchdown. Lots of rudder. Aileron into the wind. It's a little bit, not a lot. Two in reverse. Speed brakes. 100 knots. Let's get off on Alpha 4. Sneak past this. Go off on the next one. On the rollout, you want to guided skew in there. 60 knots out of reversers. I got the airplane here. And the reason why I taxi down a little bit longer is just it's a little less on the taxi for us. So, welcome to Detroit. We made it. We'll put the HGS in our books, and we're done. Let's go ahead and clear it. Detroit traffic, Riptide 20, clear the active runway here, 4 left.
Detroit traffic, Delta 5379, taking off runway 4 right on the Cabo 3 departure to the east. Detroit.
Got to do a 180 here, just a little bit. Flaps coming up. Looking like nasty weather coming in here in Detroit. Looks like a nice little cell coming up. All right, let's go ahead and clean it up. Get it ready for the next leg back to Indianapolis. And there we are. Hold on, I got to get back on center line here. Here we go. There's the aircraft. Nice. Off, off, off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Taxi on, wing off. Strobes are off. Off, off. Window heat is off. Pitot heat is off. Okay, we're going to go down Victor. That is off. We're going to go down Victor and we'll throw the APU on right after we cross the runway here.
Detroit traffic, Delta 3379, clear 4 right, climbing to 2000 or 7000. Cabo 3 departure to the east. Detroit.
All right, here we go. We're crossing this runway here. Detroit traffic, Riptide 20, crossing 4 left at Victor. Okay, check, lights coming on. Trying to do like 2 things at once here. It's not easy. Okay, all runways crossed. APU's coming on. Welcome to Detroit. We're going to go to Delta 29. GSX coming in. All right, Delta 30. It's weird. Why wouldn't it say Delta 29? That's our gate. All right, whatever, man. Not Delta 30. All right, here, let's try this. There we go. Okay, I'm going to taxi like I stole it. Here comes the APU. APU's coming online here in a minute. What was that? ACQ, I'll get it here in just a minute. He said, oh, Pops is here. Hey, Pops. How are you? It's late for you, isn't it? Captain ACQ, hey, Jason, is your blog on the MD-11 on the Navigraph website, or is it your Discord channel? It's going to be on the Navigraph website, and it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to release tomorrow. So with the new AIRAC cycle, by the way, that's coming out tomorrow, make sure you take a look at our newsletter, because it'll be there. APU coming online. Done. I think this is the American Airlines side up here. It's shared gates or something. And hold off on the second turn. We'll go Echo 8. The second turn. We got to. You guys want to see another leg back, or do you want to just call it a night? I'm okay with whatever. I'll film it. Either way, I'll film the next run. I filmed this entire trip anyway. You guys are going to see it on this channel coming up in the next few weeks. Echo 8, and that's going to lead us right into the gate we want. Okay, number 2 is coming off. Taxi off. Boy, it's looking menacing outside, isn't it? Tap of the brakes, taking a look. I think you forgot to disable generic liveries. Yeah, I think I did. Look at them waving their arms really fast. They're going to want to slow me down. I don't want to slow down. Ah, you got to be kidding me. How far am I away? Come on. They're killing me, Smalls. All right, I'm good. Brakes. Brakes. APU's on. That's off. Seatbelts off. Welcome to Detroit. Thank you. All right, let's get the chocks on the airplane. I'm in a 1521.
Detroit Metro traffic. Northwest 340 is joining the straight and approach 422. Right. 20 miles out, 4,000 feet. Detroit Metro traffic.
22 right. What the heck? All right, 1522. Are we on target or not? Yes, on time. Woo! Bing. 1525 was the target. We made it. All right, let's go over here. We're going to click Set Chocks. Get the chocks hooked up. We're going to get the ground power in. Let's get the gate in here. All right, I'm going to throw ahead the... Coming down here through, we're going to throw the APU bleed on. For now, let's get that off, and let's get the gate called in. Electrics are coming off. Let's pull the gate up, and let's get them deplaned. GSX coming up. We're going to request deboarding. We should have the gate coming in now. Yeah, here we go. Look at this thunderstorm. Jeez. Yes, Pops. What's going on? I think you forgot to disable the livery. Yeah, I think so too. I'll have to do that on FSLT. Okay, we're hooked up. Looks like the gate is already on the aircraft. We're going to have to open the door. Okay, that's set. Jetway's in. Click return. We're going to click doors. We're going to open that door. Bink, get out. And then we are going to go to ground services, request ground power. We're going to request the air conditioning unit. That's coming in here. Once we get the ground power on the aircraft, we're going to get ready for the next run. Do you guys want to do the next turn or no? 1600 is the departure, so about 35 minutes. Very fast. Quick turn here. Truba blocked a trade to the Atlantic Division team. They should not trade Truba. I'm sorry. These people aggravate me. I don't even want to watch the season next year because they're that stupid. They're so stupid. It's such a dumb whatever, man. Okay, just that means they're gonna trade. He's gonna trade. It's just a matter of when. Okay, ground power coming on. Fuel pumps off. APU is coming off. Where are you? APU is off. Good deal. Okay, oil quantity. We'll take it in. What are we looking at here? We've got 86 over 88. And 92 straight even.
Detroit Metro traffic is Northwest 340, 8 mile final, 22 right.
All right, folks, are we going around again? Or are we done? They're going to trade Capo. Probably. Paul, I'm down to watch another leg. Better than listen to... Did you guys hear that? It's so funny. Okay. I mean, we're here already. Let's do it. Let's get another leg. I got to take a picture of that. All right, cool. That's pretty funny. All right, let's go and get another leg then. How's that? We'll do it with me here. Let's do... Oh, I got to get paid. Hold on. Let's get paid first. Click that. File the flight. Money in the bank. Done. Okay. Help me. You're going to do this with me, okay? Matter of fact, let me log in first, and then we'll do it. So we're going to make this quick, right? I want to do this as quick as I possibly can. Let's see if this thing works. I got to log into the intranet, and then we got to book our flight again here. Okay, I think we're good. Here we go. Got it. I'm going to come down to here. Flight operations, flights, my bids. We want to create a Subaru flight plan.
2934 attacking 294 right, intersection Yankee 2.
Aircraft 704.
Juliet 8, Juliet, Metro.
I gotta write all this down, folks. Hang on. Okay, we're in Riptide again. Obviously, this is the last leg of day one here. Man, we're really late. We've got 118 passengers on this one. What flight number is this? This is gonna be flight what? 21. Yeah, flight 21. We've got Detroit to Indy. Departure time is going to be out at 1600 local. Packs are 118. Ooh, I don't know if we're going to make money. Bags. That puts us at cargo's 116 pounds. What do you got for bag? Bag weight is 3776. Total payload coming in at 26.3. Yeah, I don't know why they're going to try to get rid of Truba. That's just stupid. These people, you're just a bunch of idiots. A bunch of idiots. Gosh. Let's do it. Okay. If they trade Capo, whatever, I'm fine with that. But if they trade Truba, he's the captain of the team. That's going to deflate the team. Unless they trade somebody really good, I don't understand why they would. Whatever. And Truba's good. He can throw. He can throw him. You know, throw the bones pretty good. It's so annoying. It's just so annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you gain from that? Okay, I want to edit. Get rid of this error. Accept all cookies. Or sign in. Okay. Okay, I don't know if it's going to be able to do it on this, but I'll do it on this. So it's not that big of a deal. We'll just do it on this one.
Metro traffic up to 2934 taking off running 4 right, intersection EG2, policy departure, Metro.
That's what happens when I try to get, try to be efficient. It just doesn't work very well. It is what it is. All right, here we go. We'll just do it this way. We're going to click Edit. SimBrief's going to pull in. Okay, we're going to Indianapolis. The weather at Indy. Oh my gosh, it dropped. What are we looking at here? What time is it? It is 4. So it brings us at 4, 5, 6-ish. We're going to miss that. We're going to miss the 3 miles of mist. We'll be right here. It's good. Do not need an alternate for this. We're not going to be at 08, so that's no problem. Alternate, none. 700, default is going to be Riptide. There we are. Bus index 20, layout southwest. And we're going to come down here. Passengers warning, that's all good to go. Flight fuel planning. Contingency, I gotta save all this so I don't have to keep doing this stupid thing. 25 minutes. Reserves at 45 minutes. Extra 300 pounds. No tankering on this. Everything is good. We're going to go to Snyder 3, Torque, Skip Knot 2. All right, I'm good with it. Generate a flight. Yeah, I saw that. Rangers acquired Riley Smith, but it's not gonna do anything. Like that's not like a, oh wow, gee whiz, it's Mark Messier.
Northwest 340 is crossing runway 3.
It's just
04 right at Romeo.
I don't know. And the thing is, we just don't know what goes on behind the scenes, right? We don't know what's really going on back there. I don't know. Maybe there was a tiff. Maybe they got into a little argument. I don't know. We'd be speculating to tell, but
2934 clear for right, climbing to 3000.
It seems kind of, you know, it doesn't seem very productive when you have to get rid of your captain. Something's wrong, right? Minimum fuel, folks, 10.1. Maximum fuel, we're out of here with 10.9. We're going to be taking 10.9 today. So, what are we looking at here? What is that, 4.5? Yes. That's 10. That's 8. That's 9. And then, of course, 5 and 5 is 10. So that's 10.9. It's going to be 5.45 we're estimating. Takeoff weight, 121.6, much lighter than we were coming out. Oh, shoot, I put it in the wrong slot. Zero fuel weight is 111.2. Takeoff weight's going to be 121.6 with a landing weight of approximately 116.8. Detroit, Indy. Here we go, folks. Okay, I'm just going to save this for records. I'm probably not going to fill anything out just because we're trying to turn the airplane quick. But I do have to go and say, okay, download a new OFP and close, and then we're going to go ahead and file on VATSIM. They're still deplaning us. You can hear the passengers walking up the stairs. All right, that's good to go. Okay, good to go, folks. Let's jump back in the flight deck. I'm going to have the FO do the walk around today. Okay, fuel in. Look at this, you guys. The dispatcher knows what they're doing. 69.80. Love it. Bye-bye. 12. How about 12.9 for the gas? That's awesome. You know how much uplift we're taking? 0. The big donut. We've got enough fuel. All right, that's called tankering. So we tankered out of Indianapolis just for this, so we don't have to pick up fuel in Detroit because it's too dang much money. It's a dollar. It costs us $1 something per gallon here versus 90 something cents in Detroit. I mean in Indianapolis. It's such a short flight, so why not? Okay, so that helps us. We don't need catering either. So we're going to go ahead and turn the aircraft. We're going to do this pretty quick. So I'm going to come on the overhead here. Align, drop it. Come back down over here. Mission reference is Kilo DTW. Detroit, throw that in there. Pop that in there. That's done. On the overhead, we're going to go back to align nav. It's going to be a quick alignment, so it's going to take about 30-40 seconds to be done with that. Those align, we'll be good to go. We're going to go ahead and clear a couple things from our aircraft. Folks, do you see any graphically differences on your end? Is it clear for you? This is kind of weird for you. Do you want to be board crew? No. I want to actually replane. We'll actually go down here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and save the flight deck the way it is. The one thing I'm going to change is just this. We'll go standby. Let's save it right now just in case something happens. And then we're going to start right back up. Panel state save. File name November 70405. Save it. Execute it. Okay. Let that do its thing. I'm going to go right into the briefing, okay? When it says save, it's done. Back up here. I just got to throw the sim brief right in there. Number 2 in, close. Number 2 in, close. Done, finished. That's going back. Okay, route of flight coming in here now. We've got Detroit. I should have done that. Detroit to Kilo, Indianapolis. There we go. Runway is going to be 4. What are we taking off here? I guess 4 left, isn't it? I think that's the only runways they're using out of Detroit, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I've got to actually dump this, unload, import the flight. Detroit to Indy. Whew, I'm on the clock, folks. Dang, ATIS coming in 4 right, arrivals 4. We're departing 4 right. That's a long taxi. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and depart 4 right just like they're landing. Okay, so we're departing 4 right. We landed 4 left, so it's going to be 4 right today. On the departure, done. We're going to go ahead and click 21. Drop that in there, and then departing. Snyder 3 with the Tor transition, and then we're arriving the skip not 2. 2-3. Two, 3 right. Yep. What transition? Skip not transition. Nope. Huh? Tor, skip not 2. SK, or it's SNKPT. That is correct. Okay. Route, activate, execute. Go to the legs page really quick. Good. Skip not, and then we're in. Okay, good to go. In at ref, coming in, 0 fuel. Boredom. Request boarding. Don't need to get any fuel. Haha. Okay, 0 fuel weight coming in at 111.2. By the way, the captain has to hit the restroom here. Planned fuel 14,000. We're actually going to be planned out with the burn about 13. 14,000 on. Do we? I counted 12.9. Where are they saying 14,000 from? 6,920. Anyway, okay. 14 point. Yeah, we'll do 13.5. It's a longer taxi. Reserves at 20. Excuse me. Cost index 20. Reserves 5. We're going to be cruising. Cruise altitude. No, that's way too high. Top of climb? I don't think so. It says 360. We're going to definitely not go that high. We'll be coming out here 270, so we go 280. There's no way I'm going to go that high. 227. What happened, dispatcher? He wasn't paying attention. That's what happened. 91. Dang, that's right in our face now. Outside air temperature up at altitude, negative 42 degrees. Execute N1 limit coming in. Of course, I've got to do my dang stuff again. VTP coming in, folks. I'll show you. Okay, we are going to be on takeoff. Kilo DTW's Detroit. We are runway 4 right on departure. Conditions are good. Optimum maximum. Optimum auto. Takeoff weight at 121.6. Alright, 121.6 with 19 on the Mac. Click calculate. Let's get it. Get it. Oh boy. Okay, Detroit winds are right now 3007. Visibility is 10 nautical miles. Statute miles. Sky conditions broken at 75. 19 over 17. Dew point, excuse me, 29903. 4 right. Okay. It's saying accelerate stop 6148. That's good to go. Let's go and turn off the graphic and just see what we're looking at here. Flaps 1. Trim 6.5. Cell temp is 49. I might keep it just maximum today because of the wind shear. We got some wind shear on plus minus 5 knots. Wasn't a lot, but I don't think it's too bad. It's not gusty yet. I'll just keep it at 49. Whatever. 4 right. And we're looking at 22, 29, 32. Okay. Hello. All right. HGS, folks. I got to put our dates in. We did it on 7/10/24. 7/10/24. One more to go. One more landing to go. 2 more takeoffs to go. That's done. That's done. Good to go. All right, so we're doing 40. What did it say? 49 on the cell temp. Drops us into a climb 1 profile today. Flaps are going to be 1 CG19. We're looking at 122. I'll take the lower number.
Hello.
And valid entry, of course. 122. Standby, 129.
Welcome on board.
And then last one, 132. Set. Legs. I'm good. Clear. Folks, I'm going to get out, hit the restroom, stretch my legs. You guys can watch the turnaround here outside the aircraft. And I'll be right back. And then we'll go. Time check. Shoot, let me do a time check. 43. I'm going to set my watch.
Hello. Hello.
Timer, stopwatch, ready, go.
This way.
Okay, I'll be right back. Here we go.
This way.
This way. I'll go outside and you guys can see it like this.
Good afternoon. Welcome on board. Boarding pass, please. Hello. This way. Hello. This way. Good afternoon. This way. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Boarding pass, please.
On stream now. Yeah. All right, folks, we're back, and we've got my brother-in-law is gonna be doing the checklist for us. I'm gonna read the checklist, and then we're gonna get out of here. So really quick before we do that, I'm gonna run through a quick flow, and then we'll run our checklist. So fuel pumps coming on. APU is gonna start right now, and seatbelts coming on. Window heat's on. That's on. Backs are off. Once we get the APU lit, we're going to go up to 280. And landing altitude was what? Do not know what the landing altitude was. It is 796 feet. We'll call it 800 even. And we're going to go on the right side. The APU is lit. The EGT's up. Engine gas temperatures. Course 360, flight director's on that side. We're going to climb up to an altitude of, we're doing the Schneider's departure. So basically it's going to be 4 left, up and around. We're looking at Nittern. Okay, so we're going to go that way. Nittern, Firm, Averill, Jules, Schneider. That's what we're going to do. This should be a quick one. Okay. Speed 132 on the set. It's heading 132 speed set, and we're going to climb to an altitude of 17,000 on top. So 17,000 on top altitude here. Hopefully, you folks in the chat, can you hear me? Is there anybody on? Alright, everybody go away. Oh no, they're still there. Alright, folks in the chat, let me know you're still here. What did I say? 18,000? 17,000. That we're going to do. Okay. Auto brakes coming on 2. Nope. RTO. I knew it. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe. Reset that. Then we'll check our aux test. That's good to go. 1. Hear the bells. Good. Alright, let's do before start checklist. You had to go ahead and read it. I'll answer it back to you. Fuel pumps are on, and we have the correct amount of fuel on board. 12.9. Back signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Okay, we'll go ahead and close those doors here. We're going to go ahead and go through the doors. So we'll click return, door, close. Oh shoot, hang on. I do one. I got to get paid for this thing, don't I? We can't do this, so I'm just going to click load. We'll click start. And now we are on the books. Okay, good. Doors coming closed. Right now, let's go. The APU is online. I'm going to have to pull the chocks and get this aircraft ready for push. Release the ground power, yes. And we're going to go ahead and release the air conditioning cart while we're at it too. Okay. Pressurization is set auto.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is set at about 6.5. All right, before start checklist is complete, you hang on to that, and then we'll do the after start flow here. It'll be the taxi check next. Yep.
Departure
After
checks
we're done.
completed.
Okay, so what's happening right now? We've got to get the chocks removed. They're pulling out the air conditioning cart here. Let me check the weather here, folks. It looks pretty dismal outside. It looks like we've got a cell parked to the north of Detroit, but it's not too bad. It's go ahead and pull that weather in, see if it's anything nasty. It's just overcast and nasty. This is remnants from the tropical storm. Watch what? What are we watching? Traders? All right, see this right here? Oh, you can't see it, but you can. All right, folks, you see this right here? This is from the hurricane. This is all the last of the hurricane right there. It's a tropical storm now. So this is a band from the storm. Pretty cool. But you can see it's just there's nothing there. It's just overcast. All right, good. We're ready to rock and roll here. It says select pushback, quick edit push. We're going to do that. We'll do a quick edit push, and we'll go ahead and edit the where they want it, where I want it. I'm really going to do this all the time. So we're just going to turn the airplane this way. We'll bring it right into that blast pad area. Right there is a good, right there. And let's back it up, enter. Okay, good to go. Up on the overhead, we're going to go ahead and throw the anti-collision light on. And then Pops is still here, he said. Packs are off, bleeds are on. We're ready for push. 1600 on the clock. We are ready to go. Are they hooked up on the tow bar? Yes, they are. We got to pop the chocks out of there. Throw the chocks off. We are good to go. Release the brakes.
Brakes, please.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, where are we at? Delta 29. The time is what? 16:01 local. Oil quantity is 86 over 88. Hydraulics at 92. All right, we're on leg 2. We'll go ahead and start number 2 first. So on the overhead, we're going to come back, make sure our APU bleed is on. So with all the bleed, that's going to allow air into the engine. And then we're going to go ahead and start number 2. Number 2 is the ground. We'll take a look at this number right here. And we're going to look at, see the N2 that comes up on us. It's actually this N2. You see that little... Something really cool with the 7.3 is you could sneak one of these down like this and give you a better look. See how it's at 25% right there? So I'm going to go ahead and throw the fuel in. And then we're going to watch it, hit the timer. Okay, looking for a light. There we go. Shoot, I got to turn this on. That'll rattle Tammy awake. So we're lit right there. 37 on the light. There we go. And I just like them compact because it's just easier to see. Like that. Whoa.
Please set parking brake.
All right, brakes coming set. We got a good light on number 2. Hang on. Looking for rollback here when these numbers start to drop. That's 7, 8. We're watching this as the EGT, engine gas temperature. It's coming back down. That's good to go. We're going to kind of throw one of the bleeds on, get some cooling down, close that. We'll start number 1. And then we're going to run, we'll do our flow and run the checklist. All right, we're starting number 1 here. Number 1's coming to ground. N2 is on the rotation. We're at 11%.
Unlocking gear.
See if I can get zoomed in on this a little bit so we can see it better. 22, there's 23, 24, 25. Hit the gas. Number 1 coming up. Gas is in, timer on. And we're waiting for this light. It's lit. EGT on the rise. We're looking for N1 on the rise. If you don't see an N1 start within 10, 15 seconds, it's a hung start. You don't want to do that. Burn the engine up. And if this EGT spikes too fast and goes red, that's really bad. You've got a fire. That's called a hot start. So you want to keep motoring the engine, cooling it down, whole 9 yards. All right, look like we got starter cut out, oil pressure lights off. We're looking for rollback now on the EGT. There's the rollback. We're good to go on 2 engines now. We're going to come up 1, 2 APU. On the overhead, looks good. Power's coming on. Pitot on. Coming across here, bleeds. Let's get the bleeds configured correctly. Pack on. Auto. Let's take a look at this. Temperature's pretty good in the cabin. Bleed is off for the EPU. On continuous. Taxi light is on. Flap set for 1. Let's go check those flaps. Watch your knees. Here we go. That's what you would do. You would get hit in your knee. You'd be like, ow! All right, taxi checklist. Let's do it. Generators are on and checked. Propane on. Off, not required. Free. 1-1 green light. Ooh. Transponder is going to be on TARA. Sweet. That's it, man. 4 tax checklist is complete. I like it. So we're going to go down to the approach. We're doing 4 right. I'm going to do an HGS departure out of there just for some practice. We're looking at 110.7. So I'm just going to dial that in here. 110.7, folks. There we go. Brakes coming off. And let's go. There we go. It's bad you can't hear it. Come on, airplane. Let's move it. There we are. Okay, we got a 4 right. So we're going to go ahead and taxi to this runway down here. See? So we're going to come over and just turn. We'll go on the opposite end. It's going to be easier to taxi down on the right here. This is Yankee. So I'm going to take Yankee all the way down. And how we'll do that is I can zoom in. This is really cool about these charts. You can zoom into this. And it'll show you. We're looking at the the chart application right here where we can see the high definition. When I was talking about we could take this Yankee down and then kind of stay away from the traffic, which is going to be much better. Take a
Detroit
peek.
traffic
Looks
exec
good.
at 127, 737 taxiing from the general aviation ramp to runway 4 right via Mike Victor Yankee.
All right, I got an airplane taxiing right now, so we're going to have to tell them our intentions as well. Let me do that. Detroit traffic, Riptide 21, taxi, runway 4 right via Yankee on the north side. There's a general aviation aircraft coming in too. I don't know. So he's coming in from the north. I'm going to taxi like we stole this thing, so. Now I can push it up. Taxi lights on, right? Yes. APU is coming down. Good. All right, we got a long taxi. It's probably about 2 miles. Look at all that runway. It's a 10,000 foot runway, so what are we looking at? A mile is what, 2,500 feet? Oh yeah, 5,200 feet. So you're looking at 2 miles about on the taxi. That looks nasty on that side of the airport. It just doesn't look good. Stay away from that mess. Well, the departure's got us going right into it. So, okay, I'll slow it down right there. Isn't the Primera look very similar to a coastal aircraft? Did they copy us? Is there anybody in the chat? Or are you guys all sleeping? Got a fire truck coming out. Okay, on departure, we're going to be going to the north. And we're going to be going away from that cell. So even better. Look at this guy. He's playing chicken. That's just a generated computer thing. And he's like, uh-oh. We're going to run him over. Boom! Dead. Rip. As my kids would say. Yeah, we're good. We're crossing 9 left. Detroit traffic, Riptide 21, crossing 9 left. Detroit lights coming on. as we cross the runway. This lets them know that looks like we got an airplane right there. It's good. It's good in the direction of travel that we're going, so that it looks pretty good there. Avnar, what does he say? Are you using Tracker? Track IR. Yes, we're using Track IR. I was looking at Toby. I know Toby is another good alternative to Track IR. Track IR is pretty old, but I mean it's not broken, so you know if it's not broke, don't fix it, kind of thing. All right, I'm gonna do a flow, and then we'll do a before takeoff check. So we're gonna go attendant notification. I'm gonna take a look on the overhead and look at our packs and bleeds. Packs are on auto, bleeds are on. These two are on continuous. We're looking good here. I'll hit the recall switch. All right, before takeoff check, please. Takeoff configuration is completed. Auto. Bleeds are on. Altimeter is 29901 and cross check 29903 now. Recall complete. All right, before takeoff checklist is complete, it means we're good to go all the way over. I'm just going to look down at the yoke, make sure we're good, make sure our stabilizer trim is good. We're all set. This airplane likes to go this way for some dumb reason. I don't know why it's drifting, but it's drifting. Okay, there's the end of the runway, folks. Here we go. Everybody's ready to go. It's a pretty scenery. They did such a good job here. All right. Rolling up to the end here, we're going to do the Snyder 3 departure. And looking at the legs page.
Detroit traffic is at 127, crossing 9 left at Yankee.
Okay, we got somebody
Detroit.
crossing 9 left. Not a problem for us. 132 set, 17,000 set on that one. We're going to go ahead and arm LNAV, arm VNAV. That is arm. Brakes coming up. Testing those. HUD's dropped. All right, what I'm going to do now, folks, is get on that runway. And what I'm going to do is A3. I just got to change the mode. 4 right on the pavement. You confirm? Okay. Thank you. It's nice having 2 people. What do I gotta do? All right, I gotta change this really quick. We're gonna go to primary A3 mode. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, looks good. We've already run our before start checklist. Excuse me, or before takeoff check. That is. That's already done. Why is this so? There we go. Is there anyone online? Nope, no one online. Chicago Center is on, but are they? Who controls Detroit? Cleveland? Where the heck is it? There is Chicago. It's Cleveland Center. Okay. We're good to go, folks. You ready? All right, let's go. You ready in the chat? What's that say? Yes, Summer Rail Pilot. Sup. You get do you get the epaulets when you join? Yeah. So what you'll get is a lot of things. As you get a couple stickers, you get the lanyard, you get an ID, a crew ID. It's pretty cool. All right, that's good to go. Wing lights coming on. Lights, camera, action. Check on the pavement. 4 right. Can you confirm? Good deal. We're ready to go here, folks. Auto throttles armed. Detroit traffic, Riptide 21, taking 4 right, Detroit. Okay, we're going to do an HGS, bringing them up to 40. Waiting. Here we go. And Toga now. Nope. Let's try that again. Here we go. Toga. That's it. Okay. Takeoff thrust is set. There's that aircraft. What the heck is that? That's like an Airbus or something. 8 knots cross check. Airplane wants to turn hard. We'll go. Man, I am needing a lot of rudder to clear this. A lot of rudder. Sorry, folks. I kept it on a little longer than I wanted to. Woo! Gear up. Wow. That was a bit of a ride. All right, there's 1,000. We're going to bug it up right now. Jeez, man. All right, that's insane. The nose just wants to come way up on me, guys. Let's see how we've got that trimmed out. All right, it's good. Which access on the track IR flaps up? What does that mean? What access? Yeah, I don't understand the question on the track IR.
127 taking off 4 right on the Sanders departure to the northwest, Detroit.
Hang on, I just got a. No, you're good. I just got traffic calling. All right, we're climbing up through 17,000. I'm going to go ahead and throw it on the autopilot here. Just a minute. We're at 5,000 feet. Clear to this stuff. Flaps up. Gear is up now and off. And I'm going to go ahead and arm the autopilot. Let's get the airplane flying. Okay, that's armed. 230 on the speed. Drop that down there. We're going to pick up VNAV. VNAV is on. That's off. Okay, good. We're going to go ahead and delete climb 1. Look at this thing. Holy crap. The storm's right there. We're going to go ahead and delete climb 1. So what we're going to do is clear that. And we're just going to go to our N1 limit. And you're going to just click delete, delete, legs. There we go. This airplane is now 21 degrees nose up. That is not a good sign. Kick it off because that's going to end up in a stall. So I'm just going to push it nice and easy. This is why you got to fly, right, folks? You can't let the airplane fly you. You got to fly the airplane. So I'm just going to get some speed back, and we'll go ahead and restore everything. No problem. We're going to do this by hand. There we are. Okay, so a couple things I want to do. Restore this. So what I'm going to do is to restore the aircraft, I'm going to shut it all down. Okay, I'm going to turn that on, turn that on, turn that on. Okay. See how it's going nose up on me? I want to do about 15 degrees and climb with 220 on the speed to get to about 230. So when we get to good airspeed, we're still way low for this altitude. I don't like that. I want to climb up to 270. It's not dangerous by any means, but I have got to get some more airspeed. Yeah, you can see the airspeed tape right there. We're starting to come up now, so that's good. Yeah, we don't have autopilot on. We're manually flying the airplane just because of that pulled a McDonnell Douglas MD-80 crap on me right there. The 7.3 is really docile. It usually doesn't do something like that. All right, I'm going to try it again. Let's go ahead and restore it. VNAV on. Okay, we're going to click Command A, see what happens. There it goes. Now we're cooking with gas. Check target altitude. I did. All right, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. What are you doing? Okay, I know why. All right, 7,000 below. So what we're going to do is cancel this. I'm just going to delete that, and that will restore some sanity to this thing. I'll slow the aircraft down. There we are. So we had an altitude restriction, and the airplane's trying to hold below 7,000, but I've cleared it. All right, we've got a master caution. It's going to be an off-schedule descent. That's no big deal. We'll clear it, and then we'll restore. I've already cleared Avenel out of here, and it looks like there's no more altitude restrictions. So what I'm going to do is go clear up to 280. And they did that for arrivals, but there's nobody here. We'll clear that, and we'll go. And I will throw that off. And we're going to go back to VNAV. VNAV on. That's off. The airplane should start the climb here in just a minute. There we go. All right. We cleared the altitude restriction. There was an altitude restriction 7,000 feet, so the airplane was acting accordingly right there. And this pilot was just like, forget any altitude restrictions. We're going. Just up to... That's something I should have briefed in the beginning. I just didn't. That's it, folks. We'll do a climb check here in a minute. Once we're through 17, we're through 17,000 now. I'll go ahead and upstairs. This is coming off. I'm going to throw this off, and then you can read the climb check, and we're done. All right, we're pressurizing here. We're 28,000 here. Good to go. All right, 18,000. Lights coming off. Just a minute. Let me see what's going on. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Climb check, please. Packs and bleeds. Packs are on auto, bleeds are on. Coming up, climbing. We've got good. Checked. Off. Off. Up, no lights. Climb check complete, folks. That's the end of that. We'll go ahead and get ready for a landing. It's going to happen that fast. This is a quick flight. We've got 198 miles to go, which brings us to 2023 Zulu on the, that's not right, 2104. So it's 1620 in the sim. So when we land, it's going to be, and we're talking 40 minutes. So this is like up and down kind of thing. Any other? Yeah, pretty much. What does that say? A lanyard? It says a lanyard for free. I had to pay $4 to my CO for mine. That's funny. Do you play online on VATSIM? Yes, I'm on VATSIM right now, folks. Nate, hey, what's going on, buddy? This is, oh, no stripes for us pilots yet. ... Yeah, I can tell you where you can buy them, Nate. Feels like the airplane is doing something dumb. No, that's good. Sometimes that trim runs away from me, so I had to check it like 10 times on this. Okay, climbing over the crap here in Detroit. We're going to be landing into Indy shortly, about 188 miles. So I'm going to get the weather into Indianapolis, and then we'll plan our arrival into that airport. And we'll be good to go. All right, weather, Indianapolis. You can help me out, folks, if you like. Jordan, you could, we're going to show them everything here with this one. So we'll click airports, Indy, and then we're going to go to weather, ATIS. This is the real world weather here. So right now it's 4 minutes ago. They're doing winds 280, so 280 degrees. If I can find it, that would be great. So winds 280 at 1,000 to go, by the way. So that's probably 27 for 28. Yep, there we go. We're going to keep the seatbelt sign on too, just because it's such a short flight. And when you throw them off for maybe 10 minutes, and you got to kick them back on again. But the turbulence subsided. It was pretty bumpy coming in, but it looks pretty good going out here. So that's good. There's 28,000. And now we're on top of climb. If it's smooth like this, I might turn the seatbelt sign off. We're talking 98 miles to top of descent. It's just fast. I mean, if they can't hold your, if you can't hold, you know, for like 40 minutes, you got a problem. There's something wrong. Yeah, it looks good right there. What are they saying? Why don't I stream a lot? I stream every week. I stream every week. We're live every week here on this channel. So yeah, I mean, I do that. I don't know. I don't, like every day I couldn't do that because I just didn't have the time. Maybe twice a week we could do, I guess, but I release 2 videos a week. One's a stream and one's a recorded video, but still you're going to get something. Visibility is what? 10 miles visibility. Good weather down there, folks. Looking good. Skies a few clouds. And get this, 25,000 feet. Very high. Temperature 21 dew point 18. Altimeter's coming in at 30.00. Runway of choice on the landing. Indianapolis has changed. Dang it. They've changed to the 5s, which is not very fortuitous for us because that means we have to go down and around. 5 left is what I'm going to choose. Nope. Yes, I'm going to go 5 left on the runway. Runway 5 left. That's kind of unfortunate. What's the winds? 280. What? 4 knots. Come on, guys. I'm going to take a 4 knot tailwind. No problem. All right. Time check. 87 miles to top of descent. It's very close. It's probably within 5 minutes we'll be descending. 5-6 minutes. What airline do I work with? I don't fly for an airline. Used to work for Angle of Attack as a 737 instructor. My background's in aviation safety, NTSB, that kind of stuff. I work for Navigraph now. I don't know if you are familiar with Navigraph, but I work for them. Charts, these beautiful, wonderful charts that we are pulling up, that's our Navigraph app. So if you don't have it, I would suggest get it because you can't fly without this thing. Really, really cool. And I'm not just saying that, I mean that. Okay, this is the stuff we took off and missed. Really good stuff. We're going to go to the arrival right here. Let's just make sure there's no surprises on this arrival. We're coming into, I think we're coming right into Skip, aren't we? Let's look here. Legs page, we've got Tor. Right from Tor, we go to Skip. What did you say? Skip it? Snippet? I don't know what that is. I'll guess. Anyway, it's right there. Dead in the center. Flight level 190 to 14,000. That's checked. Then we go to Bamni, 15 to 11.5, 15,000. Then from there, we're gonna have to choose 1, 2, or 3. Depends. I'm gonna take the furthest route because we're gonna go 5 left. So let's go ahead and plug that in. I got to do another HGS approach just to get my 3rd in, so I'm current. So once I'm current, I can go 90 days without doing one. But you gotta keep on it. So let's see, is Indianapolis online or not? What are they saying? And TSB eases out of room. Hey, we're not the FAA. It's different. The FAA is different. The NTSB just makes recommendations. It's the FAA you got to worry about. 111.75. I love it. And I used to work for them. I started my career with them actually in Miami with the Miami office. It was a lot of fun. Learned a lot of what not to do. And how quick it can go from bad to worse pretty quick. All right, inbound 050. I'm going to have you help me for a minute. You see that course selector? Can you spin that to 050 for me? Thank you. All right, so that's the FO side and this is the captain side. You want to make sure they're both the same when you're setting up an HGS. All right, 111.75 is the frequency. We're going to do that on both of these. So 111.75, 111.75. Is that correct? All right, so I'm just going to go click that. That should be right into there. So 1 and 2 are set. That's what we need for the HGS. And then we're going to program this thing the correct way. And then we're going to have to do our performance numbers here, which is another fun thing. All right, airport here, 5 left is 11,200 feet. So I'm just going to plug this in, 11,200, enter, and then we're looking at an altitude of, or an elevation, 747 feet. So we're going to type 7, wait. There we go. 747, enter. Done. Okay, what do you got? Pop says I'm still here. Dad, I don't know how you're still awake. He's in New Mexico, but he usually goes to bed at like 9. He's hanging out. Nate says, Jason the HGS. Jason the HGS, what else is new? Oh, that's pretty funny too, Nate. One of these days we need to give a shared cockpit another go. Yeah, I think it had to mature a little bit. All right, top of descent's coming up, folks. You can see it right there. We got to run our dang numbers. Let's go ahead and get that done. Here we go. So let's pull this in. We're going to go ahead and pull this up. We're going to go landing en route, airport information. Nope. I don't want to do that. All right. So we're landing in Kilo, Indianapolis. This is a fast flight. Remember I said this is going to be a quick one. I'm going to go ahead and repopulate the weather there. Flaps 30, auto, off, all, none, auto, idle, reverse. We'll go full reverse. We're going to be landing with approximately 121,000 pounds of weight. And then we'll add 5 knots, click calculate, and see what we get. Of course, we're going to have fun. We're just going to write these numbers down. Auto brake on 2. I know that's coming. The hamsters are running. Nate says, oh yeah, okay. Nothing new on the chat. By the way, folks, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. It helps us out. And if you are a subscriber, hit the like button. Because we do this every week. We stream every week. We do it right, learn something, we have fun. Those are the 3 things. All right, auto brake 2. You can see the landing distance right there, 7,900 feet. So it's going to be about 7,900 feet of landing distance required. We had 11,200 feet of runway to play with. Plenty of room to land with no procedures on the brakes. And by the way, we're done. After we land this airplane, we had 5 legs on this day. It is a long day. 11 hours and 5 minutes of duty time. Our duty time was 7 hours and 45 minutes. We're getting 8 hours of pay and 11 and a half hours on our duty day. So very close to maximum. Maximum is 13, so or 12. So we're a half hour. If we push 12 hours and we're toast. You good? It's all right. You can knock that over. I mean, I can turn that off. Let me just turn that throttle. We don't need that on. All right. I got to fix this. The one thing I got to do tonight, folks, is fix the dang camera. Because the green screen is a little jacked up, but I don't know what's going on with it. All right, we've got back to landing. 128 knots for the ref, and we're looking at one more time here, and we're looking at the graphic. If I could show you the graphic here, you can see how it's all nice. Okay, so you've got your air distance. That's your air distance. Then you've got your auto brake, 1, 2, 3 auto brake, maximum auto, and your manual. So manual braking is obviously a lot more pressure. It's 3,000 psi to the brakes. We don't want to do that because we don't want maintenance called. We don't want to do that to the airplane. So we're going to keep it on auto brake 2, 7,900 feet, and we should be in good shape. Let's talk about the briefing of the arrival. Skip not 2, and I'll read this, and if you can read. Or I can read this and you can read this. We'll start at skip now. What would you rather read? Okay, you tell me next page, and or you can hit next page, right there. When we come back down to this one, you can go hit next page, and then it'll flip to the next page. Yeah, you ready? Okay, we've got we'll stop at skip not. Yep. We got skip not from flight number 190 to 14,000. Okay, we got Babney, 15,000, 11.5. Yeah, 11.5 to 15,000. You got it? Then we've got Chuck. Now hold, because I have to do something with the FMC that we got to program this, folks, really quick. So let's drop down here. We're going to go. You want to do it? Okay, we're going to click Arrival, ILS 5 left. Kelly transition. What are you talking about? Hold on just a minute. I got to clear this. Uh-oh. Delete. Erase. Okay, what we need to do, folks, is change. We're doing the skip not 5 left with the what transition? Nothing. Execute. Legs. Tour. Skip. Execute. Done. Good. Arrivals, 5 left, execute, legs. All right, you ready? We got to make sure we're good to go. So we will be. FMC says drag after alcove, clear. All right, well, let's return. We're at tour now. I did that like in 2 seconds because otherwise it was thinking we were on 2-3 and we weren't. So our top of descent's a little bit longer. And hold on, let me just put it down to the lag. We need 6,000 feet. You want to spin that to 6,000? $6,000. And then you would say confirm. Confirmed. So that's nice because you, like a lot of people, just hold their hands on that, their finger on that, and then whoever's flying goes, yeah, confirm. Right. Because like you alternate. Like captain flies, FO flies. So if the FO is flying, the captain's monitoring, and then the FO is doing everything up on top, and the FMC. Yeah. Okay. You ready? Okay, we got Skip Knot, Bambi. I'm just going to call it Bambi. It's easier. 11.515, right? Then we got Chuck. After Chuck, we're going to go Fengmo or Femmo. Okay, we got Alco. Okay, good. That's fine. Yep. Okay, Alcove. And then we got Weir. Tracy. Oh, yeah, they're right. Weir's on the other side. Hold on, folks. Let me just slide this over here so you can see what the heck we're talking about. Okay, we've got Tracy at 7,000 above. You good? And then we got Peyton. Yep. Yep. Then we got Peyton. 210, 6,000. Then Wannabe. Yep. Cool. And then Vectors to Stadium. And then we'll go ahead and drop this in. We're going to go into, we're not going to take the Kelly transition. We're just going to go right into Stadium. What is this? 5 left? This should be 5 left. Hang on just a minute. That's odd. That doesn't match. Okay, we got Stadium here at the oink. Right there. Right? So I'm going to lock that up and just execute that. And then we got Stadium, oink, and then in. Cool. 050 on the heading, on the course. I've got that set on 1. You've got that set on 2. I've got 111.75 set here. 1 and 2. Confirm. Good. Good. All right, folks. We're good to go on that. We got the weather. Good to go, FMC, and we are on top of descent. This right here, auto brake, if you could 2 clicks until this right here shows 2. That'd be awesome. Nice. Yep, confirmed. All right, auto brake 2, that just helps us stop. All right, Pops is going to bed. Do you already have a sim? Yes, Nate. What are you talking about, Nate? Good night, Pops. We'll see ya. No. Oh, okay. He's talking to A380. No PC. No gaming tools at all. Ah, you got to get yourself a sim, buddy. It's good stuff, right? All right, we're up on the top of descent coming in, and we will actually clear this. We're going to go to Indy Tower 120.9er. We've got Chicago Center. This is all traffic controllers are online right now. So Chicago Center, that's in Chicago Approach. They're way north of us. We don't have to worry about any of that. All right, top of descent's coming in. You want to spin this dial to 120.9er. Yeah, so when it goes to 120, now you're going to push it in, and that controls the other 3. There you go, and then hit that button. Yep, thanks. All right, top of descent coming up in approximately 8.2 nautical miles right down here. So this tells us on the FMC, folks, you guys, some of you might know this. So if this shows us right here, top of descent, 7 miles. We're going to be having about 9.6 on the fuel. When we land in India, plenty of gas. I mean, we did a tanker, so we tankered fuel out of Indianapolis. It was nice. So we didn't have to refuel in Detroit because Detroit was a lot more expensive to uplift than this one is. All right, top of descent coming on. Seatbelt signs are on. Looking good. And then we will do a descent checklist when we hit about 18,000. So when this right here is your altitude tape, when that hits 18,000, we'll start the checklist. What does Nate say? As far as the sim, definitely recommend FS 2020 or 24 when it comes out because they're quickly becoming the industry standard. Oh yeah, I think 2024 is going to really help us because once that's out, it's going to help with flight dynamics. That's I think the only thing that this is lacking right now is it's not as good as X-Plane in terms of flight dynamics, but it will be with 2024. See that target? It's an airplane way up there. All right, on the descent. Here we go. Seatbelt signs are on. We're good to go. That's it. I mean, the planning phase is probably, with a fast flight like this, you earn your money. Like, it's not as nice as a 6-hour, I do this one time and I'm done, right? Like 5 legs this day would, if you did this in one shot, it would kill you. You'd be shot. You'd be ready to go to bed. That's a lot. And then day 2 is 4. That's not bad. I mean, 4 legs isn't bad. No, it's 3 legs. Day 2 is only 3 legs. So we're pushing an 8-hour day tomorrow, would be. And then day 3 is nice too. It's just day 1's the killer. It beats you up. We're at 26.5 right now, yeah. On the way down. Okay, I'm going to get a drink here. You got your water? Handy or is it? It's nice having some help on the flight deck once. It's all right. You're reading the checklist. That's what matters. You're confirming things. At least you didn't say ground contact. Wait, watch. Just, watch. Oh, yeah. Nate's going to say something quick. All right, we've got an MSA of 3,100 feet, so that means that we need to be at that altitude or below to hit something. I'm actually going to turn on the terrain just so we don't hit any hills. This is a terrain radar. It shows us kind of the mapping of the ground. If it goes red, that means it's taller than you are right now. Yeah, it's GPWS. See, you know what you're doing. You saw Sully, right? That's the JIPWAS. All right. We're on the descent, folks, coming through 23.7. There he goes. Huh? What? Paying attention? Heard my name? We were talking to Jordan here. We said, at least he didn't say ground contact. We're doing like we were doing shared cockpit. All my whole thing froze up. Couldn't see a thing. And Nate was flying. And I was flying and it froze up. So he took controls and it worked for him. So it was in Providence and we were just getting the snot kicked out of us, right? It was like it was what? What, Nate, what do you think? 400 overcast. It was bad. And so Nate is under the glide slope here. And so I'm like, I can't see what's going on. I'm like, you should be at 2100, right? And I hear, so I start laughing. And he's like, I got ground contact. And I'm like, that's my problem. We're going to die. You're going to kill us. That's right. That was so funny. It was awful. Good times, man. That was fun. Chicago, Houston just popped up. Houston's online right now. So, folks, Friday I will send a. Friday we won't be live on Friday, folks. What I've got is a recorded video that I did last week. We did a fly-in in the backcountry of Idaho in bush plains, and we just had a ball. It was a ton of fun. Lots of laughs, and I rewatched it. I watched. You got to see it, guys. You got to watch the video. I'll release that on Friday for everybody. But no cat. What do you say? No, Nate wanted a hand fly it all the way down. Oh, that's how he earned the nickname of ground. His nickname's Ground Contact. Because that's what he said. 900 feet scud running. He's like, ground contact. I'm like, yeah, that's a problem. Not, I have the runway in sight. I see the ground and it's getting closer. That was funny. But anyway, we had a ball on this trip. It was we flew these bush planes, like tundra tires. You guys are gonna love it. And we're landing on the side of a mountain, like these fire lookouts. They really do it. It's insane. Yeah, that's what I said. Everybody, there was like 6 of us. We had a good old laugh because it was a lot of fun. All right, 18,000. Here we go. We got to go to work. These two, I'm going to throw this on a continuous. You want to throw that switch, that switch, that switch, and that switch. Nope, that was on these right here. One at a time. Try it again. Okay, this one. This one. Keep those 2 off for now. That one. Yep. Sweet. All right, I'm going to go ahead and go like that. Our altimeter setting, folks, 3000 pressure. Okay, confirm 300 pressure on the inches. See it? All right. You pressured me into it. You had the HUD. Yeah, it didn't work though. All right. I still got a good routing. What does it say? A good routing for the next bush trip. This time in Colorado, less extreme strips. Oh yeah, of course. All right, you ready for the descent checklist? Yes. All right, hold on. 1 second, buddy. We're gonna go flaps 30 on this one. I'll set flaps 30. One last thing, we do a flow first, so I'll look at the flow and then we'll run. So we'll check this. We're descending. Lights are on, looking good. That is set, ready to go. Go for it. Altimeters and bugs, they are set and checked. Yeah. VREF V target set and noted. We're going to be landing about 130 knots. On 2. They should be on continuous right there. That's igniters in the engines. Like spark plugs. Recall. You got me on that one. Complete. Descent checklist is complete, folks. We're getting close. One thing I want to do is down here, we're going to go to legs page. Let's go ahead and put in runway 5 left in the scratch pad. We're going to dump that into the fixed page. And then we're going to go slant 15, slant 5, and slant 3. And the reason why I'm doing this, that puts a 15 nautical mile leg around the airport, around the runway. 5 nautical miles and 3 nautical miles, and this helps us visually see what's going on. So you can see right here, that's what we ended up doing. So like, you see that, folks? There's that 15 nautical mile ring. Now we're going to go, we're to the north of the airport, so we got to go to the south, flip back around 180, and then land. So if I could show everybody what we're doing on the flight deck here, I will. Let's go here, click this, that, new data, enter that in there. That skips it. We're going to go click arrival. Indianapolis is the arrival. Click search, charts, get out of there. All right, that's not the arrival. There's Indy. So we're doing skip knot 2. Isn't there a band slip? There's a band slip knot. I always want to say slip knot, but yeah, skip knot. So skipped. That's what it is. So we got to fly this side. Then we're going on this track to the west of the airport, and then we're going to flip around. We didn't go east because we're landing 5 left, which is on the outside of this runway here. That's the runway we want. Let's talk about the landing. What we're going to try to do is stick the landing. This is a longer. I'm just going to go ahead and manipulate it on this one. It's just a little easier. So what we'll do, folks, is we're going to land 5 left. Maybe we can get off on Bravo 5. If we can get off on Bravo 5, our gate's right here. So we could taxi off Bravo 5 straight across Bravo to right to Tango, and then we're into the... what? Yeah. So we're going to stop. So this is really cool. Like, I could take this, do a pinch, measure from your thumb to your knuckle. There's 1,000 feet, right? So I could go, there's 1,000. There's about 500. So we're going to be touching down right about that windsock right there, folks. We're going to roll out. We'll pass Bravo 7, and then we'll get off on Bravo 5. All right. This is plenty of runway. If I'm floating and we don't land by Bravo 7, I want you to call missed approach. Just say go missed. Go around. Say go around. Okay. So Bravo 5 is where I want. You got Bravo 7, Bravo 5. If we're not on the ground by Bravo 5, something went really bad. Okay. Yeah, that would not be good. So Bravo 7 is where we want to call. That's your call. That's about 2,000 feet down the runway. No more than that. But Bravo 5 is where we want to exit. You good? All right. Everybody online, you good with that? Okay, I'm good too. Let's do it. All right, we're hitting the, we're at Alco. Right there. Okay, through 10,000 feet, we're going to go ahead and throw the retractable lights on. 1 and 2. Sweet, thank you. And what those did was drop these lights right on the belly. See those 2 lights coming out? That's what you just did. Tons of fun. Nate, okay. No new comments. Good stuff. I'm going to call them up here in just a minute. We'll let them know what we're doing and our intentions. What do we got? Chicago and Houston are on. Okay, no factor. Let's give them a call. And that's another thing, you should be doing radio work. You want to do some radio? He'll pass on the radio work. Okay. Indianapolis traffic, Riptide 21 on the skipped arrival. Going to be setting up for 5 left, Indy. So, air traffic control, they're not online right now. So if they were, they'd be vectoring us all over the place. Yeah, we're through 9. Yeah, it is. We're through 9,000 plus 17. Nate said, "Is that a 700? I haven't seen one of those in a while. I've been glad."
Exec Channel 127, about 20 miles northeast of the field, descending on the Snake Pit arrival out of 11.5 behind the Riptide traffic. We're about 8 miles in trail.
All right. Good to know. Thanks. So he's 8 miles in trail. This airplane's 8 miles in trail, so he's right behind us. So you want me to slow down for you, is what you're saying? I'll keep my speed up. Yeah, we'll keep our speed up for you. All right, we got Peyton at 210 6,000. We could cut it short for him. The thing is, when we do that, we're going to really screw up a lot of our planning because we need to be at Peyton at 6,000. So if you look here, Peyton 6,000 feet. We're still to the north of the airport if that's the case. I'm just kind of I'm scheming right now, right? I'm like, okay, what if we get down to Stadium here at 3,000? We could drop this thing, kind of kick this thing off, go manual, and make it tight. You want to do that? You guys want to do that? All right, let's do it. We're going to kick this thing and we're going to go. We're going to go 3,000. This is called a slam dunk. I'm like notorious for this. What's that? No, you didn't. But the traffic behind me did. Yeah, he's He's 8 miles in trail, so what we're gonna do is increase our descent rate. We'll slow our speed just a little bit, keep our speed about 220, and I want to get to 3,000 feet. Now we're gonna get there. You could see if I advance this, folks, this banana right there is at 2,100 feet, so we've got plenty. So I'm gonna go ahead and decrease that descent rate just a little bit. There we go. See that green banana? If I could put this green banana right over oink. Okay, speed brake's coming in. We don't need that. We're doing good. We're in good shape. So this is going to work great because we're going to keep this at 5 nautical miles. Oink's at 2,100. Done. What did I say? Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, it's just an automated deal. All right. I'll call it. Let's give him a call here. Indianapolis traffic, Riptide 21 on a downwind, runway 5 left, Indy. Okay, we're at Payton, 4,000. We're going to continue down. Now, I really need to get this set up. So we're going to go a couple of things first. We're at 230 knots. We're going to go flaps 5. 1, 2, 3. And here come the flaps. These start coming down. There's our airport. All right, so we're in a downwind. Basically, we'll turn base leg, then final. Here come the slats. Yeah, that's really cool. And then we got to slow the speed down. We're going to go 180 because I'm going to do a 180 flip here in a minute. All right, I'm going to keep this thing tight. HUD coming in. I've got to do an HGS approach, but this is going to be a tight one. All right, you can see our speed's out of control. We're still at 213 knots. Gear down. And then once we hit that 5 nautical mile, I'm taking over. So we got drop the gear. You see that speed dropping on us quick? It's perfect. This is going to be a nice deal. That's 3 nautical miles away. Ready? Hit it. Go, heading. I got a target there. Heading select, please. Heading select. Go. Slowing down, 170 here on the speed. 2,100 coming down. Indianapolis traffic, Riptide 21, base leg, runway 5 left. Getting the snot kicked out of us. All right, flap 15.
And Indianapolis traffic, exec jet 127 on the downwind 5 left. Got the Riptide 7-3 in sight. No hurry, guys.
Very good. We're going to cut it in. Yeah, we'll slam dunk it for you. We're getting the snot kicked out of us now, aren't we? Yeah, it's turbulence. What's that? It's just really bumpy. All right, there's 2,100 leveling off. Just a little too dirty. Dang it. Which means I got too much drag out. It's fine, but I don't like that because we're burning more fuel than I need to. Okay, get ready. We'll run the checklist here in a minute. I'm just going to keep it at 155, and then I'll go ahead and flip it down. Kick this thing off here in a minute. We're going to go 0. Oops, don't want to do that. Okay, got it. That's off. Everything's off. It's my plane. Whoa. Whoa. What are you doing? Look at that. You see it? I got a rudder issue. All right, hold on, folks. We got a rudder issue. Tell me when that's coming over. Starting to kick over. Okay, what about the airline? I got it. Come on, baby, get over there. See, I told you that stupid trim decides to go flipping haywire. All right, that's centered. Whoa, here we go. Sorry. All right, landing checklist, please. Armed. Down 3 green. Flaps 30-30 set. All right, thank you. Indy traffic, Riptide 21. Short final here, 3 miles. Runway 5 left. We're high as a kite. Got a traffic off scale. We're good. Let's get this thing under control. I keep this rate up. We got an A3 armed, but we're way on the high side. There we go. Now she's sinking. 1300 on profile. Looking good. Is it doing it again? No. Man, that stupid rudder trim. I knew something was wrong because I was like, this thing is not handling like it should. This is 5 left.
And any traffic, exit jet 127, turning base 5 left, number 2, any traffic.
100. 50. 30.
Ah, float.
10.
Kaplunk. Come on, you little. 2 in the reverse. Here we go. That's Bravo 5, isn't it? Right here. Out of reversers. APU coming on. This is a quick taxi, so. Any traffic, Riptide 21, clear the active, 5 left. Is that Nana? Was that Nana? Oh, it's Talon. I'm almost done. All right, you want to clean these up?
And any traffic, exit jet 127, base to final
Just those
5
lights.
left, Indianapolis.
You take care of the lights for me. There you go. Just keep the what is going on? Did it do it to me again? Nope. Wow. Only going 20 knots and this thing is barely moving. Alright, that's why. Looks like we had a freeze. Maybe we can goose this thing in. Alright, so no engines. I do, but it's a frozen, I have a frozen flight deck. It's frozen. So it's all frozen. That's okay. We made it. We landed, and that's what matters. This stupid thing got me again. Alright, let's have some fun. Let's see if we can get it parked over here. Well, it's going to be a little squampus today, so whatever. This is what happened with Nate and I. Everything locked up like this, couldn't find a thing. Alright, I'm good right there. What's that say? Yeah, it's not that, it's the freeze. Yeah, it's a WASM, he's saying. Is it a WASM crash? Yeah, it sucks. The only way you could do it is delete. Get out of it. Alright, folks, we made it. I'm going to go ahead and just knock this out. PVD gets me every time. I don't know what causes a WASM crash. It's annoying, though. And I can't even go outside. Oh, there we go. Well, we're half cleaned up. There's the airplane. Good touchdown. Was that Max flying with us? You can see it's just frozen solid, right? The engines aren't spinning. All right, folks, I'm going to shut this thing down, and we're going to have to actually shut it down. But first, we got to get paid. So let's get paid first, and then we're done. File the flight. We got paid. All right, folks, thanks for watching. Friday, we're bush flying, and we'll see you next week live. Again, I don't know where we're going to be. It's going to be middle of day 2 or something like that. We're going from here back down to Destin to New Orleans, then to Fort Myers. So that'd be a fun ride. All right, folks, until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down.
Traffic, exec jet
Everybody have a great
north, General Aviation
week.
ramp, Indianapolis.
Let's do that, and let's do...